Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, August 29th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. Today is a special day because normally I'm going to be doing Mariners. For me, I'm going to be doing Dodgers for my dad. I got the Dodger game on the TV and also on the computer, as well as the Yankees and the Angels. So I'm going to shift it over to the computer. It's 2-2 against the Marlins, but I am going to be doing the New York Yankees versus the Los Angeles Angels live reactions, which boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. And a big reason, since the Mariners are off today and the Dodger game is almost over, I obviously could have went another direction, but I figured this will give me an opportunity to maybe get some Yankee fans, maybe some Angel fans. And I did some work, obviously put in some time, and we'll go over some headline stories as well. Let me get into the room here. Mr. Williams, hello, quality people. I appreciate you. We got a huge dono before the stream has even started. I hope Monday Night Raw has been great. It's going to come on for me in a couple hours, and I'll end up watching it here in a little bit. But my boy, Mr. Williams, $69 donation before the stream has even started. I was okay. I was thinking, hopefully we have a good show today. I know I know we will, but it always makes it feel good, in the soul, right? When you end up getting something right out of the gates. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let me get this going here. Mr. Williams, appreciate you, brother. And it is Mental Health Monday, and this is for mental health. And I know you've been hustling and you've been grinding. Let's go. Just like that, huh? Right, boom, bang, 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 just like that. $69 dono, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you very, very much. Mr. Williams has got that Breaking Bad Walter White moolah, and he wants to spend a little bit of it on your boy. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you so much. We're going to get off to a good note and a good foot right out of the gates. I appreciate you more than you will ever know. Mr. Williams, quality people in the room. Let's get it. It's Monday. It's time for all of us to get that wingy before the weekend comes. Let's go. Odin's son, what'd you do? How are you? Hey, I ended up sending you that Chiefs highlight package for the best Chief highlights. So obviously I figured that would be something that you, Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk would enjoy. So I sent it to you guys. How is Raw? I assume it's great. The last 4 weeks since Triple H has taken over, it's been fantastic. And I have been doing some extra research. And normally I'm never going to pull up photos of another team that's not the Dodgers or the Mariners. Sports gods, I apologize that I had to break my rule today, but we will be getting into that here really, really quick. And I got some news as well. But Triple H, you have been doing some amazing things since you have taken over for Mr. Vincent Kennedy McMahon. And I assume that Raw has been very, very good, but we'll go into that here in just 1 second. Triple H, I see you. I appreciate you. I know what you are doing. So the big headline news right now is Jimmy Garoppolo. So they couldn't get a trade partner. Obviously, Seattle inquired, but Seattle right now wants to tank. They're not openly saying they're going to tank, but if you're going to have Geno Smith over Drew Lock, you're trying to get the first pick in the draft and lose every single game and hopefully get Bryce Young from Alabama. And Bryce Young might win the Heisman in back-to-back years. So I don't know if, the 49ers are going to get proper compensation, but they're going to have him for this year. Will they trade him mid-season? Maybe, but at least it gives them insurance if Trey Lance isn't ready yet, or if Trey Lance is going to start and then some other team gets desperate, Jimmy is there. Or if Trey Lance struggles, Jimmy can hop in and they can, maybe even overachieve and possibly make the NFC Championship game. I know the Niners are always slept on. The Niners are always, a forgotten thing. But if you always discredit them, they got Kyle Shanahan. They got a good running game. They got good defense. They still have George Kittle. They still have Make 'em Puke Ayuk, right? They still have Deebo Samuel. So they got plenty of weapons there to be able to make it happen. And it's not like they haven't got to the NFC Championship game or Super Bowl before with Jimmy Garoppolo. They might not be able to win it with him, but, he is kind of the definition of a role player game manager. His stats from time to time can be very, very good. Sometimes the stats are very, very bad, but most of the time they're pretty good. It's that he fucks up in the fourth quarter, and that's what Kyle Shanahan's problem is. When he had Matt Ryan and the Falcons, when you had the 28-3 lead on Brady and the Patriots, you couldn't close out in the fourth quarter. When you went to the Super Bowl, okay, and you played against Patrick Mahomes, right? You couldn't find a way to keep up with this, okay? And you needed to score fourth quarter points, and you just couldn't find a way to do it. But maybe this year will be slightly different. Lots of cuts as well. Sony Michel, former Patriot that's on the Dolphins, he got cut. Will someone pick him up? You bet your ass they will. And then last but not least, Laviska Shenault Jr., a key component of what we thought maybe for the Jags with Trevor Lawrence and ETN. They decided to ship him off to the Panthers for some undisclosed amount. So we'll have to wait and see what that amount is. But I am excited to see him with Baker. That should make their team a little bit better. He can run quarterback. He can run running back. He can run wide receiver. He can do the RPO. So we'll see what role Laviska Shenault has for the Panthers. So it's a good move from them. And, hey, this is a good move for WWE when you have Triple H taking over for Mr. Vincent Kennedy McMahon. I mean, we've seen a lot of people in the news lately. I'm very interested to see how it goes kind of moving forward. But from what I can see with everything that's going on right now, things have gotten so much better, all right, since they decided to be like, you know what? Get the fuck out of here. You've been doing too many sexual exploits. Get your ass out of there. Triple H is taking over, and here we are. And then to go through the starting lineups, I got all of the Yankees and just a few of the Angels, so I figured I'd pay a little homage to them. So leading off, DJ LeMahieu. Batting second, Aaron Judge. Batting third, Andrew Benintendi. Batting fourth, Giancarlo Stanton. Batting fifth, Gleyber Torres. Batting sixth, Anthony Rizzo. Batting seven, Jose Trevino. Batting eight, Isaiah Kiner Falefa. And batting ninth, you got Oswaldo Cabrera. And then we have pitching Frankie Montas. I can't believe I'm actually doing a Yankee and Angel game, but it is big. And the main reason I'm doing it is because of this guy right here, Aaron Judge. This guy right here, Giancarlo Stanton. I don't mind Torres and Rizzo. They're big names, but also on the flip side, right, you got Mike Trout. He's back. So I was like, all right, if Trout is there, right, and we already know how great he is, hey, J-Rod is coming. All right, Julio Rodriguez is coming for your spot. All right, but you still are the man, so you're back. And then we got Shohei Ohtani. I'm Japanese, so I'm going to make sure we're going to have a little Shohei love. And let's see what happens tonight. So I got plenty of pictures here. I even got a Jose Suarez for the Angels, and then we got the Frankie Montas, and I'm ready to go. Did the proper research. You got to be able to have the pronunciation. You have to know stats. You have to be able to know what you're doing. And I feel comfortable. I've watched plenty of Angel games against the Mariners, and I've watched plenty of games of the Yankees. So here we are. So we'll still talk football. We'll still do Monday Night Raw in a couple hours, but at least this gives me an opportunity where maybe I can see Judge go yard. Maybe I can see, some special moment with Judge today. Maybe I can get even Giancarlo to go yard, or maybe Gleyber Torres or Anthony Rizzo. And on the flip side, I'm obviously wanting to see Mike Trout. Can you go yard? Can you make big plays? I assume you will. And then we obviously have Shohei Ohtani. He's not pitching today, but when it's Shohei Ohtani, sometimes it's show time, and we'll see what happens there. Man, oh man, let's go. We got Jose Suarez on the mound and DJ LeMahieu. So it shows you my range. It doesn't have to be just Mariners or Dodgers. I mean, I can do anybody in the league. And like I said, I need to be able to grow this channel. And just some good news. just to let you guys know, I've been grinding and hustling on NASCAR and baseball like a motherfucker, right? We have gained over 90 subs in the last 2.5 days. So first pitch, right down the middle, right on LeMahieu. But doing Mariners and the Guardians on Apple TV, it was exclusive. I was the only one to do it on YouTube. We had over 100 people in the room. That helped. We did, go bowling at the Glen, Watkins Glen last weekend. 80 people in the room. That helped. And we're getting ready here for pitch number 2, fouled off. And then I ended up doing NASCAR, obviously, just recently. And we ended up doing that race. And that was pretty interesting because it, had issues, obviously, with rain. And we ended up hitting, based off both streams, over 6,000, which is pretty awesome for the Coke Zero, sugar, obviously, there at Daytona. So things are going good. And I'm very excited for the growth. And to be able to see that kind of growth makes me feel happy, because there was a while there where I was going backwards, and going backwards is no fun. You know what I mean? But the NASCAR Cup Series, Coke Zero Sugar 400, there at Daytona, 2,800 views on the one, and it just feels nice that we're at 19,886. We only need 114 subs to get to 20K. We've gained 91 in 2.5 days. Big swing and a miss. LeMahieu, sit down. All right, Jose, I see you. Let's go. Let's go. Next up will be Aaron Judge, and I hope Raw is good. I hope Raw is good, and I imagine it is. Oh, I hope so, man. I was hoping I could do Dodgers. I'm watching it right now. It's 2-2, top of the 10th. Runners on first and third. So I got that on the screen on the computer, and I got this game up right now. How are you, man? Thank you so much for your generosity and your dono, man. Been working really fucking hard lately. Big swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Let's get to 100 in donos. We're already at 69, baby. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. And that was even before the stream started. Hey, Ryan, my man, I hope you can agree that Brady at number 1 and AD at number 2 is a travesty. Absolutely. I mean, I don't believe any of that stuff. Madden ratings, those top 100s, I will never watch those. Just a bunch of tomfoolery, okay? And obviously, you guys have a great chance to repeat. I'll be lucky to even win my division, let alone even do anything in the playoffs with no offensive line or tight ends that are healthy or on my team anymore. So it's rough. My whole line is hurt. Dribbler, 2 away. Yeah, but I don't feed into those things, man. Benintendi is up next. Raw's been good for now 5 weeks straight, so I'm not really surprised. Yes, Pujols went yard. How many to go? 6? Pretty exciting. Pretty fucking exciting. Hey, O-Dog hits the gate running, my boy. I have to. But, it just felt really good to be able to actually get some pretty good results, after just grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding some more. You know what I mean? So just like looking at my results as we have Benintendi here. And I was tired after waking up for 3 hours of sleep. Popped up. 1, 2, 3 inning. Trout with the out. And we go to the bottom of the first. It's going to be Fletcher, Trout, and Ohtani are up next. But like I said, if I'm looking at the numbers, so we had, when it all started off with all the good numbers, we had 2,900 for Guardians and Mariners exclusive on Apple TV. Even my link that I used didn't work. I had to hit up Marcos. I got the link. I was able to watch it. And we ended up having 2,900 people, which was great. But even before that, let's go back 1 week before that. NASCAR Cup Series, go bowling at Watkins Glen. We hit 4,000 views in the NASCAR stream. That's one of the highest that I've ever hit, right? And we had 80 people or more that we capped out at in the room. Let me take a quick look. And that was pretty. So 80 people in the room on that one. We hit 4,000. That was the start of things getting good. Then fast forward to a couple days ago, Guardians and Mariners, Apple TV. We hit 3,000 views on that, 2,900 and some change. Let me see, what was the exact number there? A little bit over 2,900. And then when we ended up hitting that one, right, we had over 100 people in the room. So I was like, okay, we're starting to do things. And if you can have 50 in the room, you can have 80 in the room, 100, 150, you can gain some ground, right? So 2,900 for the Guardians and the Mariners, over 100 people in the room. We gained some subs there. Then we did the NASCAR Cup Series. I had 3,200 views. I had 160 people in the room, right? And that was for an hour and a half. And we hit 3,200 people. I would have hit 10,000 people in that stream and probably over 200 during the whole show, but it got rained out. And then I decided to do in the morning 3 hours of sleep. I woke up at 6 a.m. and then I did the stream in the morning. We got 2,800 views on there. So things are getting very, very good here for the NWSF. Not every stream is going to hit over 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, or 4,000, but certain baseball games and obviously certain NASCAR. NASCAR's obviously been really good to me. The fans love it. I'm going to keep doing it. And even if I have to pull double duty, do NASCAR and football, and it's going to be a long day, I'm going to do it because I'm getting good results. And it just feels good that we've gained almost 100 subs in just a couple days. We don't have very many to go. Like I said, we need what? I mean, the numbers fluctuate here and there, and you got people that have multiple accounts as well. But we only need like 100 and some change now instead of 200. So that definitely makes me feel very, very good. Appreciate you guys. All right, Frankie Montas, former Oakland Athletic. Hope everyone is fantastic. Appreciate you, man. Love you. Appreciate you very, very much. $69 dono before the stream even started, baby. Let's go. Of course, I have to. I saw they were fighting in the parking lot 30 minutes before even Raw even started. I mean, they're definitely building up the storyline. Little dribbler down third base. See ya later. One away. Mental Health Monday today. We'll see what happens. Let me see here. And if anyone has Twitter, if you could like and retweet the stream, it is live on Twitter. And we have been gaining ground, about 50 to 200 extra views on every video since I have linked the account to Twitter. And you guys can watch my live stream there. But obviously people watch it on YouTube primarily. But you get those newbies that are just spying or looking, and then they see it. And it's been getting good results. All right. Let's see what Mike Trout can do. I see you, Mike. And I put in the work. A lot of people aren't willing to put in the work, but I'm definitely willing to put it in. 270 average, 28 homers, 58 ribbies. I'm enjoying obviously baseball season, and we're getting close to the NFL and college football very, very soon. I mean, college football already kicked off this past weekend, so we're getting there. Let's get it, baby. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hey, just did a fantasy draft. Someone took Aaron Jones for the number 1 pick, and someone took Terry McLaurin for the number 4. They obviously don't know fantasy football. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Aaron Jones, 1? Aaron Jones will be like the 8th running back picked. Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Scary Terry, number 4? Who the hell are you playing with? You obviously are playing with people that are not very smart. That might be good for you winning a championship, but that I wouldn't even want to play in a league like that if I knew people were picking Aaron Jones 1 and Scary Terry 4. My God. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams. Hello? Really? And then obviously Derrick Henry, Jonathan Taylor. Hello? Wow. That's crazy. How are you doing, Brute Saint? You excited for the Saints? I saw Penning got hurt. Maybe that was a karma for being a little bit too aggressive, not only against teammates, but other people, against, other teams and, other offensive linemen. He's trying to be able to find his way. Ooh, right over his head. Trout with a single. But Penning, obviously, O-line. Trevor Penning is one of those guys that he's going to make himself known, but I hope he ends up healing up. Burnt in the building. What to do? I know I'm watching the Dodger game right now. Ooh. Got to take it easy, bud. Lawler in the building. How are you? Daniel in the building. How are you? Just grinding it out. Napa know how. You know what's really crappy? I just talked to the person that I bought my Chase Elliott card from. And these motherfuckers at the USPS, the guy who lives in Mechanicsburg, PA, he's got like 1,700 transactions. All of them are positive. So I thought it would be good. The USPS sent the fucking Chase Elliott autograph card that I paid for, $160, and it got sent and dropped off. Let me look. I think it was like something crazy. I had to get a refund, and I'm so disappointed because I can't trust this guy. It ended up getting sent to like, let me look here. I'll bring it up. I'm just like, I was so pissed off. I was like, dude, there's nothing on tracking, and I want to be able to, like trust the guy. And then, when he gets it shipped back to him, let me see here. It got delivered at a P.O. box in Gates, North Carolina. I live in fucking Oregon. What the fuck is USPS dropping off my Chase Elliott autograph at a fucking P.O. box in North Carolina when I live in Oregon? You know what I mean? So I already waited a week, and he's like, oh, when I get it back, I'll send it to you. Well, you shouldn't have fucking sent it to me, USPS. You should have sent it to me, UPS or FedEx. So I was pissed off, and I was like, I don't want to wait another week, because if I wait, who knows if that shit will happen again. And then I'm going to be extra pissed off waiting 2 weeks and not even getting the card. So I haven't got my money back, but at least he started the refund process. So now I got to find something else, Chase Elliott, that I want to be able to have, but very disappointed. I just want my card. You know what I mean? It was very unique and very stylish, number to 9. So now I'm going to have to buy a die-cast car, a Chase Elliott helmet, a racing suit. I don't know what I'm going to buy now, or another autograph card. Probably not going to be able to find one as cool as that one, but fucking USPS is a piece of shit, dude. I know those guys work really hard, and they're overworked, and a lot of them don't give a shit. Some of them probably steal packages, and they don't give a fuck about their job, some of them. I get it. But how the hell are you going to deliver my package to a P.O. box when I live in Oregon? And it's in North Carolina, and the guy shipped it from Pennsylvania, and then he sent me a message, and so he said, sir, I am not a USPS postal worker. I have nothing to do with their mistakes when it leaves my house. I said, they once sent a case of national treasures to Canada. I understand the frustration. I have no clue how that happens. I said, I want the fucking card, but, and he's like, I hope you'll shop with me again. Fuck no. I'm not going to shop with you again. It's not all your fault. You know what I mean? But fucking USPS. 2 away. Shohei's like, no, I was safe. 3 away. So now I don't know if they're going to review it to see if Shohei was safe right there. Let's see if Shohei Ohtani, if they're going to challenge this or not. Let's take a quick look here. Oh, he's safe. He's safe. That's safe. I know Ty goes the runner, supposedly. Are they going to challenge? Or are they just going to say out? Wow. Are they calling it out? I don't know. They just went to a fucking commercial, so I don't know. But yeah, but I'm so disappointed, man. So disappointed about my card. I mean, the thing was beautiful. And I don't know. I mean, if I want to buy it again, like I said, I'm worried that, if this guy's using, this particular method, and I hate USPS. Like if it's Fed, and I know why they use it. They use it because it's cheaper, but also cheaper means the mistakes, and you're not going to get people that care about their job. People at FedEx and UPS, they care about their job a hell of a lot more than USPS. So here is my Chase Elliott card that I'm going to be drinking tears now from my beer, because I'm not going to be able to get it. And I wanted it because it was serial number to 9. It's got the racer image. It's got the car. But the number one reason I got it, because it's die cut, and it's cut like a car at the top. I'm not going to be able to find another one of these cards. It's only serial number to 9. There's probably only like 3 or 4 that have been exposed out of the packs. All the rest are still in boxes. Who knows where, somewhere in the United States. They just haven't been pulled out of the packs. So I'm very disappointed. I'm very sad. And the guy's going to get his card back and probably list it. Maybe I decide to buy it again, when he comes back. But I don't know what to do. It's like I was too pissed off to be like, oh, yeah, I'll be fine. Things will be good. Just, because if they're going to send it to fucking North Carolina, who's to say that I pay, for it again and then it happens again? So I guess I just have to say fuck it. And I guess I'm not going to get that card. Very, very disappointed because, out of all the cards that I looked at, this was the coolest one out of all they have ones that are, $1,000 that have a piece of his racing suit, like right underneath the chin where it says Napa. They have one that's like 1,100, 1,200 that's got the Chevy symbol that you can see there on his chest cut out from a racing suit. And they also have the Napa, obviously underneath his chin. They have that cut up, and it's a national treasures. So they have stuff that's like 500, 800, 1,000, one of one, a special piece. I'm not going to spend $1,000 on something like that today, but down the road, I might be willing to consider it if it's like a true one of one piece that's got the Napa on there and the Chevy symbol. But I'm very, very sad now and very conflicted. I mean, I like eBay, but I hate eBay. You know what I mean? Like, that was my first Chase Elliott experience. And the guy's got a perfect record on eBay. 1,700 transactions. Why did it have to be me that had the bad one? You know what I mean? Why did it have to get delivered to a P.O. box? And the tracking never updated after he did the initial scan. He created the label. They scanned it initially, and then I didn't hear anything for a week. No scans. So I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I hope this guy's not ripping me off. And it is what it is. All right, we're in the top of the second now. Not a good experience for me for Chase Elliott stuff, just, to start off. And now, and I was kind of worried that he was going to send it that way because I don't have good luck with USPS. Most people that send shit that way, it gets lost or they don't send it to the right place, Big swing and a miss. Struck him at. Stanton, big strikeout. Yeah, just coming off the IL too. It's going to take him a little bit of time to be able to get going. But we got Gleyber Torres here up next. I can't believe I'm put all the effort for the fucking Yankees. I mean, they're not my team. I mean, it's Mariners and Dodgers, but I figured instead of just pulling up pictures of Giancarlo Stanton and Judge, and then I was like, all right, well, I might as well do Rizzo and Gleyber Torres. And then at that point, I'm already got half the lineup. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I might as well just go all out and, throw the Yankee lineup in and do a few of the Angels. So, I mean, the guy, he responded back and forth to me, but it was just shitty it's USPS's issue, not his. It's not his fault. But I mean, I just wish that he wouldn't have used USPS, but I know he did it because it's cheaper, especially if you're a big time seller, or if you have one of those, setups at your house where you don't even have to go to the post office and you can ship shit out. But that's the problem. When you use USPS, shit gets lost. It gets delivered to a P.O. box in Gates, North Carolina. Hello, I live in Oregon, motherfucker. Oh, man, brutal. Stinks, dude. You know what I mean? And he said he would get it back and send it back to me. But how am I going to trust him? What is he going to do? I said, send it to me in FedEx or UPS or refund me. And then, and then I thought about it. I said, fuck it. Just refund me. You already pissed me off. So, you like the Otanis? Yeah, they're pretty sweet. Yep. And like I said, FedEx and UPS are better, but USPS delivered your Xbox. Yeah. Yep. And like I said, it didn't give me a choice. The shipping was free. So when I bought it for $160, I was going to message them and say, hey, can you, send this UPS or FedEx? Because I know this shit happens. But I was like, oh, this guy's got a perfect rating. What are the chances of my shit getting lost or, going to the wrong place? And it fucking did. So we'll see. Maybe if he lists it again, I'll buy it again from him when he gets it back in a couple days. But just not, because it's like when you buy something, you have this anticipation and you start getting kind of jittery and you're like excited. Like, okay, I bought it. Now I got to wait 5 to 7 days. I don't want to have any bullshit now where I'm like, oh, well, okay, now I got to wait a whole nother week. I was like, no, fuck that. But maybe I should have just been patient and just like screamed into a pillow and got all mad for about 10 minutes and then been like, okay, when you get it back, send it to me. Big strikeout right there. Jose Suarez. How many Ks is that for him already? 3 or 4? Okay, I see you. Oof. Said Gleyber Torres, sit down. Next up was Anthony Rizzo. So that's what's going on in my life right now. So, oh, I did see that. They released him, right? Made the Pro Bowl a couple times. Anthony Rizzo, 223, 28 homers, 69 ribbies. Still weird seeing Rizzo in a Yankee uniform, honestly. Oh, UPS. All right, so UPS got it, and then you had FedEx had your PS5. Yeah, I don't know. I just never have good good results with USPS. It's either it shows up, it doesn't show up, or they just drop it off. I just have this weird, like, how the hell do you deliver it when you look at the address label and it says Oregon and you drop it off, not even at someone else's house, but you drop it off in a P.O. box in North Carolina? That's what I am confused about. You know what I mean? Like, how the hell does that happen? But if it would have went to someone's house, they would have opened it and then got a free Chase Elliott. You know what I mean? Because it's in a P.O. box. That's probably why they didn't open it. Just very frustrating, man. I wanted that card so fucking bad, and I researched for like 2 days before I pulled the trigger, and I looked at like 100 Chase Elliott autographed cards, and I normally never buy a card that's not graded, and I saw that one, and I was like, you know what? That was really unique. Really want it. Pulled the trigger, and then I got fucked, I guess, huh? I guess that's the story of my life. 2-2 count. Top of the second, 0-0. I know, and they do it because it's cheaper for them. They just hope it all works out, Big swing and a miss. Strikes out the side. Wow. Now we're going to the bottom of the second. And Gifo, Ward, and Ford are due up next. Yeah, and I guess, you know what, if I can do some of the Apple broadcasts that are coming up, if, the Mariners or Dodgers are on there, I'll get a lot of views. You know what I mean? But like I said, everyone was looking for that Guardians Mariners, and, there wasn't really any way to watch it unless you had Apple TV, and most people don't. So I was, happy to be able to, get those views, and that was definitely a blessing in disguise. So, and shout out to you guys for helping me out on the Twitter, Eagles, John, and Sarah, because like I said, I know it is going to help having those extra likes and retweets. So anyone that has Twitter, if you can like my live stream on Twitter, it would be greatly appreciated. And then again, news today, Jimmy Garoppolo staying with the Niners, no surprise, after he had the little surgery on his shoulder. Not a lot of teams were interested. Maybe the Panthers before they got Baker, maybe Seattle, but I know Seattle wants to tank. So why would you get Jimmy when he can help you win 6 to 8 games and not make the playoffs and get the 11th or 12th pick in the draft? Or you keep Geno, right? Or Drew Lock, maybe win a couple games and try to get the first pick in the draft and be a top 5 pick scenario. If you get Jimmy, you're going to probably get the 10th, 11th pick. You're not going to be able to get Bryce Young that way. So that makes sense for them not to be involved. And the Niners said, we don't want to trade into the division. Well, no, you don't want to trade to Seattle because Seattle wants a tank, but they're not openly saying it. Sony Michel, obviously on the Patriots, Dolphins, he got cut. We'll see where it goes. And then Laviska Shenault gets traded over to the Panthers. We'll see what happens there. That's a huge asset for the Panthers if they use him right. And then obviously we're talked a little bit about Monday Night Raw. Bye-bye, Vince. Hello, Triple H. And now Orion is back as a fan. And now here's me crying tears because this is going to be the only way I'm going to be able to look at this fucking card ever again unless I buy it again. And then who knows what it looks like in shipping. What if they threw it around? In that case, it could get definitely damaged. You know what I mean? Those corners are sensitive. You get some motherfucker in USPS, maybe it's all bent up now. I'll have to wait and see, when he relists it. But I might buy it again because it's so cool. But I don't know. I mean, I'm fucking torn because I'm not going to be able to find something better than that, unfortunately. Fucking A, man, using USPS. Bullshit. All right, Frankie Montas on the mound. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I appreciate you guys tremendously. Yes, man. And like I said, it's my first experience. Back, 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 back. Oh, off the wall. Gone. Wow. Ngifo. Wow. Louise. See that again. Montas. Hey, bang, he said. Get the fuck out of here. This guy did some homers against the Mariners still. Fucking connected there. Rengifo. Rengifo. Wow. Okay. Yeah, but it makes me sad because, like I said, I put in so much time and research, and the guy had a good rating, no bad reviews, 1,700 transactions. I was like, cool, this is going to be great. And it said it was supposed to be delivered Friday and Saturday. And when it didn't get delivered and there was no scans since the very first day, there was 2 scans, one from him, one from the USPS, and then it was nothing. And I was like, uh-oh, I already knew something bad happened. And of course, it's my luck, to get screwed over in that sense. But I mean, and then who knows how long it's going to take for me to get my money back. They did the eBay thing, but what if it takes like a week to get my money back or longer? I don't know. Now, I've never got a refund on eBay before. So, hopefully it doesn't take too long, and hopefully the money is back in my bank account, and then I can buy something else like a die-cast Chase Elliott autograph car or something like that. But yeah, not a good thing, but I mean, at least I have these pictures. At least I can look at this. And I just love the die cut at the top. That motherfucker. Why did you use USPS, you bastard? Why couldn't you have used FedEx and spent? I would have paid for it. Fucking North Carolina. I live in Oregon. God, gotta be kidding me, dude. Fucking USPS workers are the worst. Because some of them love their jobs, but obviously they get way too much mail and they don't give a shit. Unbelievable. Oh, let's just drop this Chase Elliott autograph here in North Carolina, from Pennsylvania to North Carolina. We won't even have to make it go all the way to Oregon. He'll never notice. Sarah with $1. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Little dribbler. Turn around. Nice. One away. What do you want to see, Mr. Williams and Sarah, for pictures? Thank you, Jameson. And like I said, we can, I mean, like, I understand that there's some people that love their job and they do a great job at what they do, but I think they just get overwhelmed with as much of the mail that they have and people ordering from stores, people ordering from eBay, and obviously from the big places, you're going to get it from FedEx and UPS. Usually they go that route because if you do USPS, there's always a risk. I don't think things get lost as much on the UPS FedEx side. It happens, but it happens much less, at least in my experience. So Mike Ford is up next. Seth Rollins, okay. Is Mr. Williams still in the building? One zero, bottom of the second, 1-1 count. Nice little single dribbler there. I'll give you a couple here. So we obviously have the SummerSlam. The feud has been going on for quite some time. I got a few others that I'll put both for you. Makes sense. They're feuding. And then I got this one. And then I got Joe Adele. You got Seth. You got Riddle. Okay, I see you. and I'll get you just a Seth by himself. Popped up. Out number 2. Yeah, but I've never, I just wanted to get my NASCAR collection going. And that was a horrible way to, and I kept messaging. And the guy was being cool about it. It's not his fault for, the USPS guy for, doing it, but it is his fault for using USPS. Wish I would have had another option. And he's like, I hope that you'll buy stuff for me in the future. That's what he said to me. I was like, well, fucking, why would I do that, man? Can't even get my damn fucking package from you. And he's got a lot of cool Chase Elliott stuff. I can tell he's a Chase Elliott fan. So there you go. Nice little Seth. Old school. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. $1. Holla. Another hit there. Runners on first and second for the Angels. Appreciate you. Arenado homered and Pujols. Nice. Cardinals are starting to get hot. Is Mr. Williams still in the room or not? Did he leave? He might be. Maybe he was working or something. Maybe if he comes back, I can throw him some photos. I mean, I can throw him up now, but I would rather have him, do the photos while he's here, not like, for his presence. So. All right, Frankie. Sent a message him. So thank you for your support, bro. Bottom of the second, 1-0. Big swing and a miss. Struck him at. Rengifo. He was fucking the Mariners up too. Cardinals 12, Reds 4, Cubs 4, Blue Jays 4, knotted up in the bottom of the ninth. Twins 4, Red Sox 2, Pirates 4, Brewers 3. Obviously, we're at the end of the second inning as we're going into the top of the third. Yeah, but the main reason I did this particular, I could have just did like, hey, I drink beer, we talk NFL and this, but I can't get Raw until like 8 or 9 o'clock. So I was thinking about going live for Raw, but I don't have any USA app. I'm not sure if I guess I could have downloaded one, but I have cable, so I could have watched it that way, but I'll just watch the replay at like 8 or 9 o'clock when it comes up. I think it's from like 9 to, I'll have to take a look to see on my DVR what time it's recording. Let me see. It'll be recording at 8. So from 8 to 11. So 45 minutes from now, after this game is over, I can go and watch that. And we got Phillies 3, Diamondbacks 0, Padres 3, Giants 0, and then the Dodgers won 3-2, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Weekdays on MLB Network. Get a fresh morning take on the latest news and highlights on MLB Central at 9 a.m. Eastern. Then at 1, it's Rapid Fire Baseball with the Mad Dog on High Heat, followed by the show for the
Final score, Dodgers 3, Marlins 2, beating my boy Swaggy P's team. Dodgers win, Dodgers win, Dodgers win, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Went to the dispensary. They didn't have my black cherry gummies, so I had to get a Kai berry. I don't know what the fuck has been going on lately. I'm a very simple guy. I just want to have my regular stuff. I just want my packages to show up, just my normal gummies to be there when I go to the dispensary, not all this runaround, but I guess it is what it is. Oh, my Marco sent me this too, but I didn't know they had a WWE on there. Rodin Son popped up. Trout went away. Oh, I got Jimmy Uso and Kevin Owens. He just slapped him in the mouth, and they got the other honorary Us there as well. Okay, cool. Thank you. Awesome. I mean, I'm going to have to watch it, obviously, from the beginning to end, but thank you so much, dude. All right, Isaiah kind of Falefa. But I know that Raw's been pretty fucking good lately. Okay. So I got Raw on the phone, but I'll be watching it here in a little bit. Isaiah Kiner Falefa in the box. 1-1 count. 1-0. Angels, top of the third. Jose Suarez has been dealing, though. He has been dealing. Suarez already has 4 Ks, and it's only the third inning. Okay. And I won't lie. I mean, I'm not a fan of the Angels or Yankees, but anytime I can put up some new photos that I've never seen before, ever, it's really cool. You know what I mean? Whether it be NASCAR or baseball or wrestling, it's just nice to be able to see what things look like when I do the stream. And I'll give it that. That's why I decided to do this particular matchup. Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, Torres, Rizzo, and then on the flip side, obviously Mike Trout, and then Shohei, Ohtani, Showtime. That's the main reason. So, but I always like to be able to learn more about, players on other teams, and, it makes me well-rounded. So. Yeah. Yes, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. That's the same one that Marco sent to me for the Mariners and the Guardians. That was Apple TV exclusive. I believe that was the same one. All right, they walked him. Runner on first, top of the third. I got gummies here in front of me. I got beers. Oswaldo Cabrera is up next. Oh, nice. The bare knuckle. The BKFC, the one that you like. Nice. Did you get your photos framed yet for your Rikishi and all that stuff? Still jealous of that shirt that you got. That thing was fire. And those autographs were fire too. Anytime you get autographs with like bright blue Sharpie or silver, it looks so much better than standard black. Black Sharpie's boring. Everything looks better in blue. Red, it doesn't really look that good on photos and cards. You know what I mean? It's just kind of, I don't know what it is about red, but I do know that when you have blue, silver, certain colors that are bright like that, bright North Carolina blue, dark blue, silver, that looks the best on photos and cards for sure. 1-0, Angels, top of the third. One away. Oswaldo, nice little single right past first base. So now we got runners on first and third with one out. DJ LeMahieu, you are up next. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. My day was pretty good. I mean, I woke up early and then went back to sleep. Took Paisley for a walk before it got too hot today. And I'm grinding. I'm here. Boom, boom, boom. Megan with a big dono. 50, 50, 50. Dara. So sorry I'm late, but the first part of the trip has begun. A flight from Inverell to Sydney before heading to LA tomorrow. Just wanted to pop and say hi and drop a dono for my favorite DJ. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. We had a big $69 dono from Mr. Williams before the stream even started. So we definitely are on a good note, and I'll get you some photos here in just 1 second. I'm excited. I saw that you packed up and you're ready for your trip. You're going to have a blast in the States to be able to go to California and to go to Washington to see USC and the Seahawks. Appreciate you very, very much. Thank you. Bang, bang, 50 Dara. Thank you so much. LeMahieu with a bunt. Tagged him out. 1-1. That was a good bunt. Sacrifice bunt there. Great job by LeMahieu. And now you got Aaron Judge up. All right, let me try to get some pictures for Megan. And if Mr. Williams comes back, I can get him some stuff. I don't know if he's working right now. I'll get you some Rodrigo too. So we'll go Zorn, right? And then we'll end up going there. And I'll do a few. Appreciate you. Yeah, they should have threw home there, but that's their bad, I guess. Bad decision there by the Angels. Should have threw the ball to the catcher and not had that guy score. Still could be 1-0 right now.
It's the third inning of the game. I can almost see it. You talk about the eighth or ninth inning.
Benintendi line to center in his first try tonight. He came to the Yankees at the deadline of 3:02.
All right, Benintendi 1-1, top of the third. Runners on first and second, 2 away. 1-0 count. Suarez has got 4 Ks already, so he's doing great.
He has to realize, there's a run on the board, but the 3-2 pitch just missed with the fastball to walk, and then a swiveler to the right side, and a bunt. You still have confidence in your stuff here. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. You should feel like you're still in command of this game.
2-0 count. Runners on first and second, 1-1, top of the third. Benintendi in the box, fouled away. 2-1 count.
And you notice too, Matt, he's not been able to hold that first inning velocity he came out with.
So we got some Jim against the Chargers. We got Jim with the chest. Jim firing off. I see you. I appreciate you. Then we got Steve with the high stepping. Love that photo. That's probably my favorite one of Largent. And another one there. And then I'll end up getting you a couple Pete's here in a second.
Runners in scoring position, as you mentioned, he's a pitch away from getting out of it. It's something that the Angels have emphasized with him as well.
Little dribbler. And he's out. 1-1. They at least got the game to be tied, but they should have played better defense there and threw that ball home. 1-1. Now we're going to the bottom of the third. All right, let's take care of Megan here as well. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So we'll start it off, and we got, let's drop this down so we can actually appreciate the photos. So we got the nice Jim Zorn. And then we got the chest. That's Megan's. She loves that photo. It's a nice one before he went to the number 12. Very cool old school look of that. And then this. And then we go to Steve Largent. This is my favorite photo of Steve. Black and white, doing his best impression of Deion Sanders. High stepping all the way to the end zone. Sometimes black and white photos are just so fire. I love that. Then we got this Steve. Nice little double crossbar with his helmet back in the day. Things have changed quite a bit since then. And then we got Pete Carroll. Hawks. And then we got another Pete, USC with Matt Leinart. Appreciate you very, very much. Oh, and let me get you a Rodrigo, too, my favorite Rodrigo photo. Let's do that one. Poof. Nice photo. Respect the specs, baby. Appreciate you very, very much. Thank you. So how far do you have to travel from Inverell to Sydney? What kind of flight are we talking about? A couple hour flight? Or is it like pretty far from your hometown to Sydney? Like how far is that? Yeah, Yokozuna, Rikishi, Umaga, Usos, and Roman. What a shirt. The BSK shirt. 120. Let's get to 2. Okay. Oh, yeah, you got to get sleep. That's like me waking up after 3 hours of sleep and doing the NASCAR stream. That was rough. And then not only did I do that, I, after I did that stream for 4.5, 5 hours, took a couple hour break, and then I was right back at it and streamed last night as well. So David Fletcher in the box. Oh, Fletcher. Just foul. Yeah, Mr. Williams would know because he lives there. You got to be careful. There's going to be some shady characters. You're going to have shady characters everywhere. But, yeah, in LA, you can definitely be careful. Like what was it, like Sasha Banks? What was it? She was like in Oakland or something. But, like, she was only had her car parked for, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and it got broken into. But Oakland is kind of rough. So, a little bit different than LA, but. 2 hours long, but has stopover for 20. By car, it's 9.5. Well, yeah, that would make sense to do, do the airplane. So
He's not the guy that's going to break StatCast. He has struck out all year on 2 fastballs.
Says, yeah, if you leave any bag visible, they'll smash the windows. So bad, man. I know they do that in downtown Portland, too. That's why I don't go there. 1-1, bottom of the third. Fletcher, little dribbler. See you later. One away. All right, Mike Trout is up next. 273 average, 28 homers, 58 ribbies, .364 OBP, 1-for-1 single in the first. The modern day Mickey Mantle or Willie Mays, the most consistent superstar that we've seen in the last probably 30 years. Very, very good. But J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez, he's coming. As Trout gets older, he's going to need to pass the torch to somebody, and I think that somebody's going to be Julio Rodriguez. You got Trout, Ohtani, Aaron Judge, and then eventually I think we will end up adding Julio to that list. Big swing and a miss, 0-2 count.
He sees so many high fastballs that he's actually standing more upright in the box. And so on the pitch down,
Hit him. They just hit Mike Trout. That's not good.
so on the pitch down, he's creating more loft in his swing. Here's what I'm talking about. You go back to his last MVP season of 18. You see he's got a little more bend in his knees, and he gets down to that pitch earlier and easier.
God, he's so good, Mike Trout.
You see how much he's upright. You can tell by the angle.
Yeah, he's not bending his knees as much as he did like 3-4 years ago.
Has to get down farther to get to this low pitch, and it's creating more loft in his swing. Now, he's hitting home runs at a really nice rate, but it also is giving him more swing and miss in his game, his highest strikeout rate. And as you know, he can hit the high fastball. It's when he starts to chase it up.
Hey, Mr. Williams, since you are back in the room, I want to be able to throw up some photos for you. What do you want to see? You want some Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman? You want Stafford, Cooper Kupp, Aaron Donald? Do you have a particular couple guys that you want to be able to have me throw up? Let me know in the chat, and I'll throw some photos up for you. At least a couple. You know, I do it for everyone. I don't want to not do it for you. So Shohei Ohtani is up, 264 average, 28 homers, 77 ribbies, .357 OPP, 0-for-1, grounded out into a double play in the first inning. Let's see if my fellow countryman, Shohei Ohtani, see if he will be showtime today. Let's find out. Mike Trout on first, one away, 1-1 count.
Ohtani behind 0-2.
0-2 count.
If they show Ohtani too many times with the man on, and you're really playing with fire.
Yeah, downtown has some cool places for like food carts and stuff. You know what I mean? But ever since COVID hit with the bums and the Antifa and the protesting bullshit, and it's just, you know, it's Trout steals a base off a wild pitch, advances, but I don't know. I don't like it down there, man. Walltown, happy birthday to you. Let's throw up a little birthday photo up for you. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, bro. From a Bucks fan to a Saint fan. Have a good one. Have a great one. Shohei strikes out.
Well, Montas remembered the past success Ohtani had against him. And I'm sure he remembers the very recent past success that Renifovich had against him with the solo homer that started the scoring for the Angels. Their one and only run to date.
Yeah, that definitely happens everywhere. It's crazy. That Cadillac converter shit, I know they had some bust, I think, in the Northwest, and they found like 200 or 300 inside like a storage unit or whatever. Yeah, these motherfuckers are just ruthless.
Touch on the uncertain nature of the Angels' future, given the current ownership group's statement that
Appreciate you, man. Have a great one.
opportunities to sell the team. We'll talk about that as we continue.
There's a lot of surprise cuts that are going to be happening in the next couple days.
He can play multiple positions. He has proven he can hit for power.
Big Red Turner. Let's do it. Great choice. Fear the Beard. I love it. Let's do it. I'll throw up a few of them for you.
His power side is actually the right-hand side. First time out, they got a sinker from Montas left up in the zone.
Well, we also have another Big Red, which is Dustin May. So there's two Big Reds now, since he's back. Are you working today or do you have the day off today? I assume if you're here in the stream that you have the day off. Big swing and a miss. 1-2 count.
I always feel like Montas is a better feel for the splitter. We've seen more in this game so far than we've seen in his previous starts with the Yankees, at least in terms of percentages. Let's see if he'll try to double up on that here.
46 pitches, 13 splits for Montas so far tonight.
Mr. Williams started it off on a good note. 69 Dara for mental health from my boy. Appreciate you. You're the man, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you.
It's the same pitch. Little tiny, bounced once, came right back with another one to get a punch out.
That was hit by a quick in advance on a wild pitch. 2 down and 2-2 pitch on its way to Luis Renifo.
Full count. I got a couple more for you. 3-2 count. It's full. 2 outs. Bottom of the third. 1-1. And runner on second, Mike Trout. Popped up. Going to the top of the fourth. I know, Gonsolin. Fucking A, dude. Plays on a 15-day IL, right forearm strain. But luckily we have so many pitchers that it doesn't really bother us when you have guys like this that get hurt. I mean, he's been a fire and money all year. So for him to have a little bit of a slip up here, we're all right. We'll be okay. Some of these Justin Turners I've never seen, so I got a couple. Like that one I've never posted. And then I got a couple more for you, bro. And I got to get one of him hitting. You got to have the action shots too. It's like they have like the close-up stuff, but I need the action shot, at least the last one. And my buddy got back from Canada. He said he's never seen so many good-looking women in Calgary when he was up there. Said it was just like a bunch of Trish Stratuses everywhere. I was like, I bet. And then I saw the backdrop of his cousin's wedding. It was like on a lake with mountains in the background, like some millionaire shit. I was like, oh my God. I was like, he said it was so over the top and ridiculous. I was like, I hope they don't get divorced in a year. But he said it was crazy. He had to spend a lot of unnecessary money, obviously, to go up there.
I call Giancarlo Stanton old school slugger. Why? He's a power hitter with a level swing.
There's some big red for you.
On plane early in his swing and will stay there through the zone. He's a very heavy rotation.
And I'll even throw in a Dustin May. Woo! Okay. And I'll throw a Dustin May in, though, because he's known as Big Red. We'll go one last one. Even though, let's see. I know I got it in here. Dusty Bun. Dustin May. My Dustin May and my Dusty Bun files are close to each other. Stranger Things. Let's go. Big Red. Big Red. Big Red. Big Red. Big Red. Bigger Red. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Fear the beard, baby. All right, Giancarlo. Said 5 shots, 24-ounce beer, popsicle, fried chicken, green beans, refried beans. Let's go. No Mariner game, though. I was hoping that they were going to be on, but we got to wait till tomorrow. And then that's why with the Dodgers already was in like the 8th or 9th inning, I had to, figure something. And I figured, well, I'll just stream about 30 minutes earlier. And this is good. You got Giancarlo Stanton, you got Judge, Ohtani, and Trout. So Trout and Giancarlo were back. If they weren't, I probably wouldn't have done this game. Straight liner. Nice grab by Fletcher. One away. Oh, you are at work. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, at least you made some extra money. You know what I mean? Learned some new skills. You know what I'm saying? So I know they were hating on you or whatever, but proud of you. Anytime you can take on an opportunity, even if you don't really want to, but if the money's there and people are going to be hating, take advantage, man. Life is too short. I've never had that type. Is it good? It sounds good. Okay, no problem. Go do your thing. Yes, me like you donos too. 5 shots, 24-ounce beer. Oh, boy's about to mow every lawn in the neighborhood. I mean, this guy's like super dad. 4 or 5 kids, always doing all the work at home, not getting a lot of support at home. Super dad. Hey, I know what it feels like to be in that position, my brother. Except I just don't have 4 or 5 kids like you. Shout out to you for being super dad, brother. Go ahead and mow your lawn and every lawn in the neighborhood. 5 more shots and you'll be doing it. Big Red times 2. Yeah, I got to do something, man. I got to, because the thing is, if I just do, I drink beer and I just do like a tropical background, we'll get people, but I might as well put in the work. You know what I mean? Like, I normally am not going to do any game besides the Mariners or the Dodgers, but I ended up watching the Dodger game. Mariners are off. This is kind of an intriguing matchup. So fuck it. I mean, the main reason was because of Giancarlo's back. Judge might hit a homer, and then you got Trout and then Ohtani. So fuck it. Why not? I can still talk football and wrestling, and I got Monday Night Raw. It's going to be on in about 16 minutes. So, I can definitely do it. 1-1, top of the 4th, 2-2 count. Gleyber Torres fouled away. Plus, it's cool to see pictures of other teams, and even if it's not, I'm a fan of either one, but it's just nice to be able to see something new. I just like working hard. That's just what I do. There we go. Proud of you. 1-1, top of the 4th. 2-2 count, fouled away.
Bigger picture here for the Yankees, and when we're talking about a struggling lineup, the Yankees have won only 17 of their last 44 games. The last time they had a 44-game stretch.
What's the main event for Raw for people that are on the Midwest and the East Coast? Shout out to Odin's son. Yeah, shout out to Eagles John. Shout out to Jameson, Eagles John, and Sarah, and Odin's son.
Well, to me, Matt, when you think about the Yankees offense, they are who they are. They can't really change this group all.
Gleyber Torres flied out to left. Next up is Anthony Rizzo. I will always visualize him in a Chicago Cub uniform. Weird seeing him in the Yankees, but big swing and a miss. 0-1 count.
But for all practical purposes, Matt, this is the group they've got. They have to find ways to hit quality pitching in the month of October.
Yeah, I agree with that, JP. I mean,
NWSF, baby. Oh, like kind of like a kebab, like when they have like the meat with like the vegetables and stuff and the fruit, like the pineapple and like a kebab type thing. Sounds good. I'll eat that. Sounds delicious. 60-cent fountain drink. That's always money. Nice. Good job, dude. Oh, shit. Back. Gone. Anthony Rizzo. Boom. Okay. Bang. 2-1 Yankees. 29 for Rizzo. I knew this would be entertaining. I knew it wasn't going to be some like bullshit game where it's like 0-0 to the ninth. There's too many good players. Even if the Yankees have been in a slump. And like I said, I'm going to be seeing the Yankees in the playoffs, so I might as well get used to their lineup because the Mariners might end up playing them after we beat the Blue Jays or the Rays. Next up, Jose Trevino. I did see that on Wrestling Observer and some of those people. I'm not sure if I trust everyone's rumors, but yeah, it sounds like that they reached agreements and they will be back. Oh, that's the main event. Bailey ringside, I would assume. Appreciate you. But yeah, doing the Twitter thing is working. You know what I mean? I didn't think I would get that many views, but I do have a bunch of, fake followers, robots and, whoever, real people, fake people. But I got 3,604 followers, supposedly. How many are real? Who knows? You know what I mean? But I know that whenever I, have it linked, we will have, at the end of the night or in the next morning, there'll be probably 40 to 50 extra views in there. And then if we get somebody that spies on it and then popped out there by Trevino, that maybe we can get a couple extra subs. That would be nice. But like I said, I've gained almost 100 subs in a couple days. That's more than I've gained in months. So sometimes all it takes is one video to go, not like viral, but just to kind of get out there, and kind of like miniature viral and kind of just get some pub, and get recommended. And once you have 50 to 200 people in the room, some of them are going to sub right away. Some are going to evaluate you. Some will sub. Some will like the video. Some will share it. Some will donate right away. And some will be fuck you. And, they'll never fucking donate or sub, but that's fine. Some people will hate you. Some people will love you. But, it's just getting my face out there and, having more opportunities to grow. That's all I can ask for. And, It's like my Facebook, Facebook people are more, I don't know, with them, it's like, baby pictures, dog, cat stuff. You know what I mean? All the people on my Facebook, if I share this videos there, I mean, most of the views are going to be through the YouTube because they already follow me, and then you get the haters that are spying, hoping that I fail. But we know that's not going to happen. Nate the Great in the building. How are you? Appreciate you, Eagles. Oh, yeah. I mean, can you imagine if we played the Blue Jays, beat them, and then, to beat the Yankees, to get to the Astros and play in the, ALCS? Like if we overachieved and beat two teams, Blue Jays, Yankees, and played the Astros to go to the World Series. I mean, I don't think we could beat the Astros, and we probably couldn't beat the Yankees either in a series, but you never know. I think that the Mariners, we have a good bullpen. We have obviously good pitching besides Marco Gonzalez, but our hitting is very wishy-washy. Sometimes really good, but sometimes we have, 70% of the lineup that goes 1 for 4 or 0 for 4. So how are you, Nate? I saw your pictures on Twitter. I liked a lot of them. Looked like you had a great time, man. I saw them. It looked like you were living your best life, and you need to do that sometimes. So congrats to you. Nate the Great in the building. How are you? Leanne Rhymes, Broncos game, or Shinedown concert. All great choices. I mean, all of them are going to be good for what you like, What Broncos game were you thinking of? Yeah, you got to go see Dangerous, dude. Mr. Unlimited. Go Broncos. Let's ride. Go Broncos. Let's ride. Go Broncos. Let's ride. Yeah. Broncos, baby. And like I said, I've been big on the Broncos for a long time because I know Russ and I know Nathaniel Hackett. So even though they don't got Von Miller anymore, and a lot of people want to talk shit and hate, you know what I mean? You just have to know coaching and players. And I'm very confident that as long as they don't have any serious injuries, the Broncos are going to have a great shot to make an AFC championship game within the first 3 years. And it could be as early as this year. They could win the division, get second or third place. They could overachieve or underachieve, but I think there's a very bright future with the Broncos and Russ, and I think they will win a Super Bowl before he is done in Denver. 120 in donos. Let's get to 2, baby. Let's give Nate the Great a little Bronco love. But before I do that, I want to give a little love to my boy, Mr. Williams. Oh, yeah, baby. Nothing like a crispy Cooper Cup, baby. Let's get a Russell Wilson in here. Oh, back. Gone. Mike Ford. Wow. Solo dinger. This game is good. I knew this game would be good. Sometimes you just have a feeling. Maybe I should have had a better feeling with my Chase Elliott card. I'm so disappointed with that, man. Wanted that thing so bad. So this is going to be the last memory I have of this card. Unless once he gets it back from, wherever the fuck it went. I know I saw it on here from before. Maybe I'll buy it again from him, but I just have this feeling if I buy it again, what if the same shit happens again? I don't want to have to, wait a week and then find out that it got shipped somewhere else. So let's give Nate the Great some love.
The last couple of years, it's been the Yankees, Washington, Tampa Bay, Seattle, San Francisco, Atlanta, Los Angeles.
Bottom of the fourth, 2-2. 2 outs, 1-0 count.
Teammates on the same travel team in New Jersey with Mike Trout.
That's a
Bring him to you. That was the Arsenal. And Mike Ford was a year younger than Mike Trout. Didn't really know Mike. He said Trout showed up the first game they played together.
Mr. Unlimited. Go Broncos. Let's ride. Go Broncos. Let's ride. It's going to be a fun year. AFC West is going to be so much fun. Oh, he is too. And the thing about it is I would still like them even if they didn't have Nathaniel Hackett. But now you got Hackett and you got Russ. So you have to understand he's never had an offensive-minded coach. And look how brilliant Russ has been in his career. NC State, Wisconsin, Seattle, and now he's finally, for the first time in his collegiate or NFL pro career, is going to have someone that is offensive-minded. Look what it did for Aaron Rodgers. Back-to-back MVPs. It's going to be fun. Aaron McNair, some Warren Moon, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. No, Judge has not hit 50 yet. Not yet. You're obsessed with baseball cards. You know how long I've been collecting baseball cards? 1985. I'm 40, even though I don't look like it. So that's awesome. You know, you got to be able to get into that. Got to know what to buy, though. Otherwise, you will be broke. JT in the building. How are you? Yankees do up Isaiah Kiner Falefa, Cabrera, and DJ LeMahieu.
What's your favorite part of the Kit Kat bar? The chocolate?
You did as a kid, but took a 30-year break, 43. Nice. There you go. Sometimes it's good to get back in. You know what I mean? You just got to be able to be careful not to buy too many boxes. That's how they get you. You know, I remember packs when I was a kid, and when you were a kid, we could buy a pack for $1, $1.50, $2.50, $5. And then now packs are like 50, 80, 100. Boxes are 1,000, 2,000, and they come with like 4 cards, 6 packs, and that's it. When we used to get packs, it was like 20 cards per pack, 15. You know, but now there's less cards, more memorabilia, but you end up spending $500 on a box to get an autograph or two or something that has a patch in it, and then you get some like no-name jobber player, and you feel ripped off. It's always better to buy rookie cards at the card shop or graded cards. Individually, buying cards is better than buying packs or boxes unless you want to play the lottery, but most of the time you're not going to hit. You know, once in a while you will, but, you know, for you to be able to hit, you got to spend a lot of fucking money. So... I know, that was wild, man. Good game so far. Top of the 5th, baby. I need to go get another beer here before we get this going.
Back to a 2-2 ball game as Jose Suarez returns to work in the 5th for Isaiah Kiner
Falefa. Suarez is dealing too. 4K so far. Could have probably had 6 or 7, but let's see what happens here. Isaiah Kiner Falefa. 262 average, 1 dinger, 38 ribbies. Let's see if he can get on base. Yeah, that's wild. Great photo. How are you, JT? Good to see you here early. We'll probably get some more people kind of trickling in. I decided to, you know, Mariners are off, and then the Dodgers already were playing, and it was like the 8th inning. So I was like, well, I mean, I guess since Giancarlo Stanton is back, and Trout is back. I guess I could do this. We can still talk football, and we did a little bit of that earlier. Jimmy's staying, obviously, with the Niners. Sony Michel, former Patriot, getting cut from the Dolphins. Laviska Shenault getting traded to the Panthers. Undisclosed, money and details. And then my Chase Elliott autograph card got delivered to some fucking place like, I don't even know where. I have to look it up again to see where it was. And I had to get a refund. I'm super pissed, dude. Spent 160, and I thought, okay, this will be my first one, and just very disappointed, man. Says delivered to the wrong address. But the thing is, it's not only that, but the guy lives in Pennsylvania, right? And it got, he lives in Pennsylvania, and then it got delivered to Gates, North Carolina, in a P.O. box. How are you going to deliver something to a P.O. box in North Carolina when my address is Oregon? Fucking frustrating, dude. But other than that, my day has been pretty good. Nice little single there. Maybe he'll go for two. Go for two. Go. There he goes. Stand up double. I was looking for, look at this. It's die cut, autograph, number to 9. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, I'll get it back and I'll send it to you. And what? Send it to me USPS again and have it end up in fucking North Dakota? You fucking idiot. Why the hell are you using USPS for? You live in Pennsylvania and that motherfucker got delivered there? Gates, North Carolina? Fuck out of here, man. And who knows what the condition of the card is now. I'm so fucking pissed off, man. All I wanted is just to get my damn card. And I knew something was up because there was no scans on it at all. So I was like, oh, something fucking happened, And I could have just been like, all right, send it to me. But if you're not going to send it to me FedEx, or UPS, well, what are we doing? So you're going to send it out again, USPS, and cross your fingers, hope it shows up to Oregon? And the guy has like a perfect record on eBay too. It's like 1,700 transactions, no bad reviews. So now I don't know what I'm going to do now. I'll have to buy like a die cast, Chase Elliott card that's autographed or something. I saw that was like $250, but there's like racing suits and racing helmets and other stuff that I can buy, but yeah, brutal, man. Top of the 5th, 2-2. 1-1 count, runner on second. Oswaldo Cabrera. I need to go grab a beer.
That is a good take, especially as a hitter when you're looking for something away to shoot the other way. Took that one on balance, the changeup.
Troubling part of the order waiting next against Jose Suarez and being the new judge in Benintendi. 2-2. Back to Cabrera. Aaron Boone told us one game into his major league career that he thinks he has a chance to be a really good player, not just a serviceable utility man. And Aaron Boone is not one that buys into the hyperbole for young guys the way, say, a Sparky Anderson may have.
All right, I'm back.
2-2. Got him.
Got him. Sit down. Fifth K for Suarez.
Just classic pitching by Suarez, working with Dice. Speed him up, slow him down. In order by changeup, fastball, changeup.
Oh yeah, he is. Well, I'm Japanese. I'm half Japanese and half Czech and European mud. And so anytime I find, Japanese players, Hideo Nomo, Daisuke, and then you got guys like Ichiro, Shohei, Hideki Matsui. I mean, it's pretty amazing what he's doing. I mean, if you really think about it, even though Aaron Judge more than likely is going to get the MVP, Shohei is very well deserving, doing the pitching and the hitting and doing really good at both. So, but the American public is going to vote Aaron Judge, and Goldschmidt will get the National League. So
We've seen already how important it is hitting in front of a big hitter. Suarez in this situation has Judge on deck. He's got LeMahieu in the
I got my mango beer here.
If he can get LeMahieu, you can just pass.
Modelo Chelado, mango chile, baby.
LeMahieu's at bat becomes bigger than the protection behind Judge.
Arihara. Are you a Ranger fan? Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, the Cubs, Cubs got one too. I mean, they're definitely sprinkled in a little bit here and there, but no one is Shohei is, we're talking about pitcher that can hit though. So it's one thing if he was just a hitter or just a pitcher, but he's good at both. And I don't think the American public really knows how to react to that. You know what I mean? And then also on top of that, he's Asian. So it's like if you were going to have a guy that was going to be a pitcher and be a hitter, you would think it would be a brother or a Puerto Rican or a Latino or, something that maybe, or a Caucasian guy. You wouldn't think it would be necessarily an Asian guy that could hit and could pitch. So, but also too, Japanese guys normally aren't fucking 6'5". You know what I mean? So he's definitely a one of one. Their diets have changed a lot, instead of these 5-foot Japanese guys running around. A lot of them, they're eating more than just rice now, and the diets and the genetics and, having their parents and grandparents be taller. And he's full Japanese too, which is wild to someone could be that tall, or, it's not like he's a Yao Ming case, but yeah, crazy. You're not going to find another player like that ever again. Obviously he's the modern day Babe Ruth. He's unbelievable. All right, here we go. We got Aaron Judge. See if he can hit number 50 tonight. What's up, Nate the Great? What do you need to see? Oh, boo. Intentional walk. I hate when they do that. All right, Benintendi. It's like when McGuire and Sosa were on roids and they were going through their time of being on TV. No one wants to see intentional walks. I get it, but we want to see homers. Yeah, half Japanese. Well, I'm not half Czech. I'm half Japanese and European mutt. There's Czech in there. There's probably French in there, German in there, Russian in there, all kinds of European shit. But my mom's from Osaka, so she's 100%. And then my dad is European mutt. Half Japanese, half Czech, half European. There's 150%. It's not 100%. It's 150. Top of the fifth, 2-2, 2-1 count, 2 outs, runner on first and second. Andrew Benintendi, the former Red Sox, in the box. And Jose Suarez is still dealing from the mound. Popped up, and that's going to be the end of the inning. Really? I haven't seen any pictures of him recently. Does he have like back problems or leg problems? I mean, I would assume you would if you're like 7'6", 7'7". You think so? I'm interested to see how that all plays out with all the voting. I watched House of the Dragon today. Usually try to watch it on Sundays if I have the time. If you guys are looking for a show to watch and you like Game of Thrones, the spinoff is good. And like I said, it's going to be a little slow and they're going to build up the characters, but you definitely are going to have some action in it as well. And it's definitely a good show. I would recommend it. I'm always watching, and I watch Wicked Tuna. I watch 2 episodes of that. Simpsons, King of the Hill. I always have certain things, Gordon Ramsay. I already have a lot of stuff because I usually stay up super late because obviously I do this usually from 5, 6, 7 p.m. start. I'll go until 11, 12, 1 in the morning, and then I'll stay up until 3 or 4. So I'm definitely a night owl. Wake up at 7, take my dog for a walk, maybe take a little bit of a nap, in the early afternoon, and then get ready to do this again. So. I'm telling you, you want to be able to watch a show. 10 episodes. They're on episode 2 right now. HBO Max. And I can tell it's going to get better and better and better as the show goes along. They don't have someone like Tyrion or Littlefinger. And then the girl that plays Khaleesi, obviously, or it's not Khaleesi, but it's like that, blonde. That's going to be like one of the main stars. This is like done 200 years before Khaleesi's reign. And she's not as hot as Khaleesi, but she does a damn good job at what they do. And they got the dragons in there as well. So it's definitely something to watch if you're looking for something different and new. That's facts. Let's go, baby. Montas still dealing. 2-2. Bottom of the 5th. Andrew Velasquez in the box. What does he look like? He looks chubby, or does he have health problems? I mean, I don't know about yumming. I mean, like I said, I'm Japanese, so I ain't going to be just like looking up random things about the Asian former players and whatnot, but you must have saw something about Yao to make you say that. I mean, I'm on Twitter and Instagram and, social media a lot, but. Sit down. One away. All right, Mike Trout is up next. Ohtani to the Mariners? We'll take him. Hey, yo. All right, Fletcher up. Fletcher popped up. Two, 2-2, bottom of the 5th, 2 outs. The modern day Mickey Mantle.
One that he can celebrate. I don't think Mike's a huge collector of every milestone in baseball, but he continues his pursuit on the
Popped up. Oh my God. How did that not get caught? Wow. Even when Mike Trout's not even trying, he gets a hit. Wow, he's going up the career leader hit just past Erstad. Then he has Downing, Tim Salmon, and Garrett Anderson. Wow, those are some names. All right, Mike, I see you. I see you. All right, Shohei, your turn. 264 average, 28 home runs, and still is one of the best pitchers in Major League Baseball. It's just so crazy to think that someone could pitch and hit with power. It's one thing to pitch and to be a singles hitter like Ichiro, but to be a guy that could hit like dingers and like hit 20, 30, 40 in a year and pitch with an ERA under 3. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing stuff. Montas, sinker splitter, 42%, 34%, four-seam fastball, 9, slider 8, cutter 5. Okay. So a lot of sinkers and splitters for Frankie. Two, bottom of the 5th, 1-1, 2 outs, runner on first. Ohtani in the box. Foul down first base.
Let's go back to that last at bat in the third inning. You mentioned keeping the ball down, the split, fastball down. That was the sinker. Split, bounced it. Why not throw it again? Of course. Just an excellent sequence, never giving in. Sometimes you get tempted as a pitcher to change a hitter's eye level, but you just can't.
Wow, that Mickey Mantle that went for $12.5 million. The guy bought it for $50K in the 90s. I would say that he came up quite a bit. Shohei going back, gone. Shohei Ohtani. It's show time, baby. Boom. 4-2. Lots of dingers this game. We just need an Aaron Judge dinger. Okay, Shohei. I knew we were going to go Showtime today. Showtime! 4-2 Angels. Montas is in belief. He's like, what the hell? Yeah. If you're looking at what he's doing on the pitching and hitting side, he should win the MVP, but you know it's going to go to Aaron Judge because he's more popular. But it should go to Ohtani based on what he's doing pitching and hitting. But, I mean, if we didn't have someone like Aaron Judge hitting so many dingers, then it's like almost they need like co-MVP. They need like more than one. I mean, they do American League and National League. So Goldschmidt's a lock there, but I mean, it's definitely debatable with the Ohtani, you know, and the Aaron Judge. Because, I mean, Ohtani's going to give you 30-plus homers and pitch under 3 in ERA, right? But then, obviously, you got a guy that might hit, you know, how many home runs? 50? 60, 62. So it's definitely a debate for sure. But what I do know, Dodgers win, Dodgers win, Dodgers win. That was good for us.
There are the coaches, the teammates, the first ones, the closest ones. These are the people that inspire me, the ones that made it all possible. I guess you can call this my Hall of Fame. With the right support, any dream is possible. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
But when you play the Marlins, you should win. You shouldn't even have went into extra innings. I know Preston was probably pretty happy that they were at least hanging around. Shohei, see you. You're not even pitching tonight, but you know how to go yard, baby. End of the fifth. Yankees due up. Stanton, Giancarlo Stanton, Gleyber Torres, and Anthony Rizzo. 4-2, Angels.
It's $50 a month, no price hikes. If I'm on T-Mobile wireless 5G networks, all you gotta do is plug in one cord. T-Mobile 5G home internet. Just $50 a month, no price hikes, no hidden fees. I did it. I switched to T-Mobile home internet.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, then you can watch it like 10 episodes in a row, like on a weekend. Like, you can just sit there on a Saturday night or a Sunday, watch like 5, and then watch the other 5, and then you'll be good. Some of the episodes have a lot of talking, just like Game of Thrones, but there will be some action, and you'll like it for sure. RJ Barrett. I mean, they have so many problems there. The Knicks. I'm hoping one day the Knicks will be relevant. All right, Giancarlo, let's see what you got, baby. Suarez still playing. He's got 5 Ks, 3 walks. I mean, he hasn't been horrible. And Giancarlo's just coming back from the injury. So top of the 6th, 4-2, 0-2 count. Shohei just went yard. And we have Giancarlo standing in the box. Yeah, but even if Shohei and the Angels were one of the best teams, I'm not sure if they would vote him. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that MLB is racist against, Shohei being Japanese and Asian. You know what I mean? But, I mean, if you're looking at what Aaron Judge does and with the homers, they obviously value popularity and homers. And Shohei, even though he is Asian, he's very popular. I mean, him, Trout, Aaron Judge, J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez. I mean, those are some of the big names. But even though that Shohei is Ohtani, Shohei Ohtani's popular, I think Aaron Judge is more popular, overall. Shohei is going to get the Asian fans and, people respect him. But, I mean, if it's going to come down to Aaron Judge and Shohei, they're not going to give it to Shohei. Even if his team was better than the Yankees, I don't think you'd get it, honestly. But either way, I mean, we're in a good time right now. We can watch Trout, the modern day, Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays. Then you got a guy who's the modern day Babe Ruth, who's, pitching and he's hitting dingers. So that's pretty amazing. And obviously you got Aaron Judge. You should be able to get to 60 homers before it's all said and done. And we already know what this is. We already know what this is, baby. Julio. It's crazy, too. I just still can't believe that I got a Julio ball and I got an Aaron Judge ball in the same season. But, you find a way to be a honey badger and Honey Badgers don't give a fuck. We'll find a way to get it done. All right. 4-2 Angels, top of the sixth. Suarez on the mound with 6 Ks. Gleyber Torres is 0 for 2 with a K. Let's see what he can do now. Yeah, I mean, imagine if they didn't have Shohei or Trout, they would be fucked. But it sounds like, Shohei will probably be somewhere else. And there's a chance that Aaron Judge leaves the Yankees, but they better pray he doesn't. Maybe he goes to the Giants. He's from San Francisco. I mean, if the Mariners can get Aaron Judge or Shohei, man, I don't see that happening, but you never know. All right, Rizzo, 224 average, 29 home runs. You went yard last time. You were up at bat. Big swing and a miss. 0-1 count.
It's not as though the Yankees offensive woes have been pure tonight. 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 on a homer, 1 on a sacrifice squeeze.
Strike 2. Big swing and a miss. Statcast.
Tells us that's 411 feet pole side where most of his home runs go. Jose Ramirez, the Guardians. Similar styles. They get out on the plate. It's not so much that they invite the ball in, but they cover anything away to the pole side. The lefties do not bother it.
Neither do 2 strike counts. One of the better 2 strike hitters in the
Corey Seager, Rizzo, Yordan Alvarez. Some good names on there.
The 1-2. And Rizzo puts it in play. It's a foul ball foul.
4-2 Angels, top of the sixth, 1-2 count, 2 outs, 84 pitches in for Suarez. I see you, Jose.
His skill set is so freakish, and he is such a modest, low-key guy.
Pitches high, 2-2 count. Yeah, what I do know is the NASCAR playoffs are going to be really fun, and I know Major League Baseball is going to be very, very fun this year. I mean, there's no real guarantee on what's going to happen. Do any of you guys in the room do stuff on eBay at all? Or any of you guys have eBay accounts, and do you guys buy things on eBay or no? Because if I was going to say, if any of you guys do shop on eBay, have you ever been refunded? And how long did it take for that money to come back into your bank? That's the question that I have. I looked it up online, but it kind of varies based off your bank. I hope I get it back within a couple days. It better not be like 30 days later, because if that's the case, I should have just had him reship me the card, and just take my chances if I got to wait 30 days to get my money back. Rizzo? Oh, what a play at first. Wow. Off one bounce, too. Who was that? Fletcher? Jesus Christ, that was a play. Ward, Ford, and Adele up next. 4-2. All right, let me take a look at the DVR. What do I got? I got Raw, Simpsons, King of the Hill, Running Wild with Bear Grylls. And then what else do I got? I got some more Simpsons, more King of the Hill. Got to have that on tap so that way when I get stoned or if I just want to relax late at night. NXT Pawn Stars tomorrow. And then what else? Some of the fall lineup is going to be coming back too. And on Wednesday, we got Master Chef and then AEW. Okay. I'm definitely like the cleaning lady. There's a lot of stuff that I will watch, throughout the fall lineup and the spring lineup. So I'm ready for that.
Yes, I'm sorry, but what? I was talking about the types of chicken. Come on, you know I love all my chickens.
Yeah, we hit like 100 here today. It was like 90 to 100 here, and it's supposed to be like that all week for like the next 10 days. And I'm out here in Oregon. We're not used to that. So you tried eBay twice, got refunded, but took like 3 days to get your money back. Okay. Yeah, but the thing is with Amazon, you're going to get common items. I'm not going to be able to find what I want rare on Amazon. I have to use eBay because I'm going to have to use private sellers, to be able to get those rare items, I mean, Amazon is going to be able to be more, fluent, and, more streamlined because it's so big of a company, the way that they handle things with their drivers. With eBay, you just have to be able to hope that the seller uses UPS or FedEx. And if they use USPS, you have to cross your fingers. I mean, it's not like I'm saying that FedEx and UPS stuff don't get lost. It does. But I think that they care more. Like the people that work at FedEx and UPS, even if they hate their job, they care more about the packages than the post office. USPS, they don't give a shit. They have so much mail from grocery stores and all kinds of other, bullshit advertisements and then all this other shit that's coming out. I just think that they get overwhelmed and they just don't give a fuck. So it just sucks that I was the one that got ripped off there, What do you think? Do you think I should, like, when he gets the card back in a couple days and it gets listed again, should I buy it again and just take my chances and just be like, pray that it comes to me, or what do you think? Or should I just say, fuck it? Because I'm not going to, the bottom line is I want this card because of the die cut at the top and the autograph and it's numbered to 9. I'm never going to find another one of these. You know what I mean? But also, if I pay for it, I may never even receive the motherfucker. It's all nice and dandy, but I want it physically in my hands. Or maybe I should just cut my losses, take my refund, and buy a die-cast autographed Chase card where it's Chase is autographed the hood and it's PSA, and I get something like that. I don't know. Yeah, me and my dad use eBay a lot, but that's the first eBay purchase I've had in like a year. Frankie Montas still going. 4Ks. Bottom of the 6th.
Six innings of 3-hit baseball. He leads with a 2-run lead, 6 strikeouts, and Ryan Tepera, who has not pitched in a while, is up for the Angels.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to leave Suarez in the game.
Little dribbler. 1 away. And then after this game is over, we'll go do our, normal backgrounds. We'll do something tropical for good mental health. We're here, but eventually we'll switch up and then we'll end up probably going here. Something nice. Or here. Or here.
It's a preemptive move, but I certainly like the way he's throwing the baseball.
Mike Ford, 2 for 2, single and a solo home run.
I've lost a little weight, but yeah.
So what happens when you get rid of sleep apnea? Fourth fouls out one off. By the way, did you see the scene in the Angels dugout a moment ago? You talked about how Luis Renfroe and Jose Suarez go way back. And Angels coach Benj Gill, who's a part of their go-to World Series team, was in the middle of having some fun.
Big swing and a miss. See you later. 5Ks for Montas.
The changeup certainly has really turned around the season for Suarez, but I think the mixture of going to the fastball at opportune times, throwing it enough to both sides of the plate to have his breaking stuff play up. Not too many balls were squared up by New York.
4-2, bottom of the sixth, 2 outs, 1-0 count. Joe Adell, 230 average, 6 homers, 20 ribbies, 0 for 2, 2 flyouts. Check swing, 2-0 count. Yeah. Well, I mean, he might just use the same picture that he used initially. Who knows? And he could just say, "Oh, it must have been in shipping. It must have got damage in shipping." Sometimes eBay people can be very shady. Wow.
The New York Yankees. Both pitchers. No, you'll never guess because they had very brief times at Pittsburgh's. Lee Smith and our buddy Jim Cotter. The Yankees picked up Jim Cott. It was 1979. He was 40 years old. And he had a sign above his locker that said,
Yeah, they started the process, but my refund, I would assume I'll have to wait till like Wednesday and see if it's in there. But I guess I'll just be able to look at this for the rest of my life. Be like, oh, this is what I would have had in my collection. Thanks a lot, guy. USPS. Fouled off. North Carolina. They're like, oh, let me look at this address. Oh, Oregon. Oh, North Carolina. Good enough. Drop it off in the P.O. box. Who does that? That motherfucker should be fired at USPS. Is that why people's mail get fucking lost? And it wasn't even they delivered it to a different place in Oregon or Washington or even California. North Carolina and Oregon are not next to each other, bud. And I don't have a P.O. box. Fucking idiot. 4-2 Angels. Bottom of the sixth, 2-2 count. 2 outs. I got beer. I got gummies. I'll be feeling good in about a half hour. Big swing and a miss. Sit down. Nice. End of the sixth.
United Healthcare offers low to no cost coverage options to fit virtually any budget. So access to care may be closer than you think with United Healthcare. Learn more at uhc.com.
There are two kinds of burger drinkers. Those who put it on a pedestal and those who put it within reach. If you'd rather have Rockstar Glass,
We got Trevino. Trevino's up next.
1783. An award-winning small batch that's actually aged, 90 proof, and easy to enjoy, with or without friends. What can we say? You're our kind of people. Evan Williams, 1783 small batch. When bourbon's done right, people notice. One of our cheesiest burritos is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
Mike Trout. People know he's one of the greatest players this game's ever seen.
Meet Mike Trout. He's watching MLB Network.
He's one of the nicest people you're ever going to meet.
Because that's what.
How was Monday Night Raw overall, Sarah? Was it good? Did you watch the whole thing or no? I'll turn that on as soon as this is over. I'll definitely get into Monday Night Raw for sure. Season 30, episode 35. Raw's been going on since I was 10. want to look at the schedule for tomorrow.
Unintentional talk only on MLB Network.
Let's watch the baseball.
With division races heating up and extra wild cards in play.
All right, what do we got tomorrow, Tuesday? 13-4. You're rocking it. So Dodgers and Mets at 4:10. Ooh, that's a great matchup. Mariners and Tigers at 4:10 as well. Damn, they're early. Fuck. They got the Yankees and the Angels again. I don't want to do Yankees Angels 2 nights in a row. Damn, Dodgers Mets and Mariners Tigers. I just got to see what time my girlfriend is going to be off the computer. Normally it's around 4, but yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe Dodgers Mariner coverage tomorrow. So was it the worst Raw in the last 5 weeks? Like every Raw has been good, 8, 9, or 10. So was this the worst one out of the last 4 weeks? Still good, but not as good as the previous month. I'm still going to watch it, so.
Obviously, Phil Nevin going with his defense with Sierra in the left field over Adele. Ryan Tepera in this game partly because he did not go to Toronto, so it's a fresh arm. And Aaron moved to the really important pieces out of this bullpen for Phil Nevin, both extremely well rested. Spot this game now with a 2-run lead for him.
Yeah, the last appearance on the mound for Ryan Tepera came Wednesday in Tampa Bay. And start with a blown save.
I remember Tepera when he was on the Cubs.
That's 5th in 7 opportunities. So I think most guys would want to get right back out there, but again, he was on the restricted list, did not go to Toronto, and had to wait to get the bad taste out of his mouth from that blown save in Tampa. Should mention that was the only run he's allowed in his last 9
Popped
games.
up.
Been very good.
Oh, he fell down and still got it. What a catch. Great job.
Just got a hair on his chin. And for that, as promised, update with Sierra Santos. Let's send it back to the MLB Network studios.
Hey guys, yeah, time now for a Chevrolet Studio update. Cubs had a 4-0 lead. Blue Jays lost.
Cubs and Blue Jays. Why are the Blue Jays wearing red? Wow, Toronto came back losing 4-0 and won 5-4. Talk about a collapse. Jesus Christ. I need them to lose. I need the Rays to lose, and I need the fucking Blue Jays to lose, but they're good.
So Toronto 8.5 back, and the Yankees in the division race, that is, hanging on to that final wildcard spot in the American League with Baltimore only 2 back.
Isaiah Kaina Falefa in the box. Tepera on the mound, former Cub. Falefa, 1-for-1, a run and a base on ball. 1-1 count, top of the 7th. Low and outside. 2-1 count. Carlos in the building. How are you? Yeah, we all do, Sarah. You can always tell when you have some more of the goats when they're in the room. It definitely increases the vibe overall. I mean, that's why I have to stream for such long periods of time, because we never know when they're going to show up. Sometimes Shep and Chief will show up in the last like hour or 30 minutes, you know? But Megan came through with a big $50 dono. And then obviously Mr. Williams came through with a big $69 dono. So I mean, even if we don't get any more donos the rest of the night, even though I know that's not going to happen, but I mean, we still had a successful stream. With that being said, I mean, this isn't ideal for me, doing Angels and Yankees, but when you do have Trout, Otani, and Giancarlo Stanton and Judge, and they're all playing, it's worth doing, especially if the Dodgers and Mariners aren't on. Now, if the Mariners and Dodgers are on, there's no way in hell I'm doing this game. But I mean, you got to be able to be crafty, and I could have just did a regular, hey, I drink beer, let's talk NFL type thing. But I mean, we can do that after this is over anyways. So plus sometimes you need to challenge yourself, to be able to get used to the names. I'm going to be doing playoff baseball, NASCAR playoffs. So there's going to be NFL games that I probably will have to skip. I'll still do Sunday night, Monday night, and Thursday night. But if I do a NASCAR race at like noon, and then, as soon as it's over, I got to do Sunday night football. So it's going to be fucking tough, but it's going to be worth it. I mean, as long as we can grow, gain new subs, new views, and, keep grinding it out. Wow. Falefa, go down. Next up, Oswaldo Cabrera. Yeah, but I don't know. For me, I'm very, I don't know, for like baseball broadcasts, when I first started to do baseball or to do like NASCAR, I was like, okay, I know I can do it. I just need to make sure I know names, pronunciation, know like all the terminology, and there's certain NASCAR terminology, baseball terminology, but it's like I do plenty of reading anyways and film. So it's been a pretty easy transition. I mean, really, I just need to work on NHL and learning more of that sport, and then soccer. And then once I get more on the NHL side and soccer, World Cup, but I don't really feel uncomfortable in anything. But it's just nice to be able to challenge yourself and push yourself. Yeah, just can't do one thing, I guess some people do, or they just do their team and that's it. But I couldn't imagine just doing that. I'm too much of a fanatic. 4-2 Angels, top of the seventh, 0-2 count, 2 outs. And we have Oswaldo Cabrera in the box. It's looking like it. 4-2, top of the seventh, 0-2 count, 2 outs, 13 pitches in, pitches high, 1-2 count. Yeah, and then I'll probably end up paying, Johnny Thumbnails to do some, thumbnails probably on the baseball side in the playoffs, and some for the NASCAR, and we got to drive more people to this channel for sure. Pitches outside, 2-2 count. As long as I got beer, gummies, and you guys, my life is good. Let's go, baby. Pitches outside, 3-2 count. What's the most frustrating thing, Eagles John, for being a fan of Philly sports? Is it the Eagles? Probably not anymore, because now in the last couple of years, the drafting has gotten better, and you could see like a lot of long-term success in the future. The Sixers, they're up and down, but at least you have Embiid, and then you have the Phillies, and you got Bryce Harper, but probably the Phillies is probably the most frustrating. Nice strikeout there. Fast, Velasquez and Fletcher up next. Bottom of the seventh.
Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Take your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with real tone.
So what do you think, you guys? Do you think I should have just had that guy get the card back in 2 or 3 days and then had him send it back to me? Or do you think it was, I should have just got the refund and moved on? Or wait to see until he posts it again and then buy it again? I don't know what to do. It's just like, it's one thing if it wasn't serial numbered and rare, you know what I mean? But I just kind of feel like You know, if I would have had him ship it to me once he got it back, like who knows where it's going to go. And then if it goes to North Carolina or some other state and I don't get it again, then I'm going to lose my fucking shit. Like, so maybe it was just better to move on. Because if he would have like got the card back and then it got sent to somewhere else and then I don't even get the card or it gets lost or they, deliver it to somewhere else, 2 weeks, 2 separate shipments, I probably just would have lost it. So I don't know. Yeah. And like I said, I mean, even if I had to sacrifice some of my NFL stuff, I am a NASCAR guy now. So it's like I'm going to get more views on NASCAR. I'm going to get more support on NASCAR than I am going to get on NFL. I'm still going to do NFL, but I think really what's going to drive this channel is doing NASCAR, baseball, and then college football. I think doing those, especially in playoff times, and obviously doing Oregon Ducks and Bama, Ohio State. I know NFL's got a lot of competition, and it's hard to break through. But as long as if Grossi, stays true to his word and we collab week 3, then I will blow up. Obviously at week 3, but I don't necessarily need someone to help me blow up. But I have been grinding for 10 years, and this is my 6th year on YouTube. And if I can do a show with him and gain a lot of subs and views and donos, that would be big for me. He's a good seller, though. It's not his fault. It's USPS. He's got 1,700 transactions, and he has not one negative response. He's like a power seller. I think it was just, he just probably shouldn't have done USPS, but I assume I was just the unlucky one out of all those transactions where my shit just didn't go to me, and it went to North Carolina instead, He's not a bad seller. I wouldn't have bought it from him if he was a bad seller. So, Michael in the building. How are you? I know, but I want it, dude. I'm not going to find it again. Like, that's like one. I might never see that card again, Sorry to hear that. I hope things get better for you, Michaela. The Sixers on a Philly level. For me, it's Phillies. Well, Philly can make the playoffs, though, and make a Eastern Conference final. The Eagles can win the NFC East and make a NFC Championship game and a Super Bowl down the road. But for the Phillies, I don't know if I ever can see them winning another World Series. This isn't like Ryan Howard is still there. This is a totally different team.
His work-life balance is anything but balanced. But when he gets on the bike, he becomes Zen-Zach. Zen-Zach exists outside of time. His heartbeat sounds like a melon from a circle. The only notification he hears is the sound of the ocean. So if you want to reach him, talk to the ocean. The ocean. And Zen-Zach rides with Geico because saving money and getting great coverage is totally chill. Geico, savings and service.
Yeah. You think they're going to make it?
Pizza you're looking at is actually yesterday's leftover Domino's pizza. How do we do it? Simple. We took it fresh out of a Domino's oven. We put it in a Domino's box. Put that box in a Domino's bag. Put that bag in a Domino's car.
4-2, bottom of the 7th.
Delivered her pizza. Then we kind of did nothing all night. Came back in the morning and used her leftovers to get this perfect shot.
Say what? You made a Domino's commercial with my leftovers? Can you clean up this kitchen while you're at it?
You know where things go. So get 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas delivered for $6.99 each. Enjoy one tonight, love one tomorrow. Dad, I got this.
Man, that sucks. I just wish that, if I had like my second chase card or my third or my fourth, but don't have it happen to my very first one. Like I'm breaking into this sport again for the first time in 20 years. So it's like the worst feeling. But what I did see though, I did find a old tracks card like my Jeff Gordon, and they have an authentic Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt Sr. dual autograph card. But they go for $650 to like $1,000, depending on if the grade, if it's authentic grade on the card, or I saw one that was like a PSA 9 and it was authenticated for the autograph, and that one was over $1,000. And that would be something that would be cool to have. But I'm not sure if I really want to pay $650 for a Richard Petty Dale Earnhardt combo autograph, but it's fucking killer. It's really cool, and it is authentic and real. And Richard Petty's still alive, but Dale's not. So I might get that in the future. And they got some really cool ones too. Clay Holmes.
That's why I think this is a punting situation for Velasquez. Try to squeeze another runner into scoring position. On the ground. Big outing for Clay Holmes to answer some questions because leading up to the IL stint, and he had been out since August 14th with back tightness. And that notable scoreless inning stretch come to an end, and since then had an ERA over 6. This is where Anthony Rizzo is so good. He'll lead the bat early, sometimes at first base, signal the pitcher, don't throw over. If he's sold on a bunt, he will leave early and charge. Get on top of this. You see what Mayhew is rolling all the way into third base. So
all right, let's see what Clay can do.
Better play is to the right side of the infield on bunt.
Right, but the Eagles, I mean, for me, like I don't have any bias, so I just look at the team and how things are going. And for me, they look like the team that has the best future in the NFC East for the next like 5 to 6 years. We're going to see what the Giants do and Washington and Dallas, but I mean, it's looking very bright in Philly for the next like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. Brandon in the building. How are you? I saw that. Sorry about your dad. Hopefully things get better slowly after time. Anytime you lose a loved one or a loved one gets sick, it's definitely tough. Friend, mom, dad, cousin. It's not easy. But that's why people come here. We try to lift and uplift and try to make things better for mental health and anxiety, depression, sadness, and just to be able to have fun and be able to go somewhere where we can all hang out together. Yeah.
Indicating that he made an effort to punt the baseball. Yeah, that's a good call. Absolutely, that's an effort. Now he pulls it back after the ball is by him. Just an empty at bat for Velasquez. Strikeout for Holmes. It keeps Theis at first. Now with one gone for David Fletcher. And he talked about how hard Anthony Rizzo was charging, obviously, but not word here. But he's the only guy I remember who changed bunt defense. He would tell the pitcher to guard the third base side. He would charge and take care, actually guard the first base side. He would charge so hard.
Now at bat, David Fletcher.
And want the pitcher to look behind him. Well, the only problem with that, though, Matt, is pitchers aren't used to doing that. And they come forward, keep the first base side open. But he takes away the bunt. Again, it's not played right now, but he takes away the bunt as well as anybody I've seen since Keith Hernandez. Well, with due respect to Bill Jackson, that was a part of the famous triangle defense the Chicago Cubs cooked up under Joe Madden to make
little dribbler, double play. There we go. Sit down. 4-2. Top of the 8th.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection.
Oh, yeah. Well, especially now where you're drafting better. Like, people aren't going to really worry about the J.J. Arcega-Whiteside Rager thing as much anymore. Like, things are kind of falling into place. I'm happy for you guys. And like I said, I've been watching Eagle football pretty closely since the 80s and 90s. So I've seen the ups, I've seen the downs. And like I said, when I first started the channel and I told everybody on the channel for not being biased, I was like, the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl and they're going to win big by like 9 or 10. And everyone laughed at me. Even Eagles fans kind of laughed at me. And then when it came true, they all, subbed to me and were thrilled. And that was obviously the start of, the predictions going the right way. So O-line was better. D-line was better. Defense was better. I thought that, obviously the running game with the four horsemen, Jay Ajayi, was kind of like the sprinkle on top. And I knew that they had to play a perfect game. But if they did, they would have a chance to win that game. And they did. If they would have had a few turnovers, they would have lost. You know what I mean? If they would have had some big picks or pick six or big fumbles, I was like, they have to play the best game. And they did. And then they even came up with a trick play with the Phillies. So
Understood these market forces and helped our clients change the game. Let us help put your business at the forefront to optimize performance, manage risk, and maximize stakeholder value. Co-investing.
how's it going here?
Assurance, tax. Get ready to change your game.
Every game, every night, everything you need to see.
I'm good. Just grinding, dude.
Get all the highlights with the fastest hour.
Yeah, great win for the Brew Crew. Just, no Mariner game on tonight. They're traveling until tomorrow against the Tigers. And I figured, I might as well just do this because Ohtani and Trout are playing and Giancarlo Stanton and Judge are playing, maybe to see Judge go yard for 50. And, did he not even touch the base? Wow, what an idiot. What an idiot. He didn't even touch the bag. Now it's over. Now it's over. 4-2 Angels. Yeah, no problem. I got you.
Different how? You saw high commission investment products, right? Nope.
Let me see who is up next.
You must get commissions on trades.
Never at Fisher Investments.
Okay, then you probably sneak in some hidden in their fees.
No. We structure our fees so we do better when clients do better. That might be like
Trout grounded out to the shortstop.
at Fisher Investments.
And then, like I said, once the game is over, we'll see how many people we have in the room and where we're at. And obviously, I want to take Paisley for a late walk and do that. So, but we'll still hang out for a little bit. And then, obviously, if you watch the news today, Jimmy G, obviously, they decided to give him a restructured deal, and then he can walk away next year. So that way, if Trey Lance gets hurt or if he's not ready, that you can still win 10 games with Jimmy or with Trey. I do have the Niners going to the playoffs this year as a wild card. Sony Michel, former Patriot, signed with the Dolphins, got cut today. A little surprising, but not really. They have a lot of depth in their running back room. And the big surprise of today was Laviska Shenault Jr. being traded to the Panthers. He's a valuable piece. And it'll definitely make the Panthers better, but for whatever reason, they thought that he wasn't a good fit with Trevor and ETN and the rest of the crew. So I'm not sure if he had some squabbles with the coaching staff or the players, but Laviska Shenault now will be with Baker Mayfield and the Carolina Panthers. That's a little surprising, but I mean, you're going to have surprises. It's football. We're going to have a lot of cuts. I'm so surprised that there's a lot of people still available. I'm not sure how good Baker will do, but he's better than Sam Darnold. But adding this piece can't hurt. Can only make him a little bit better. And he can still run RPO, and he can run up as a backup quarterback and run the RPO. He can do wide receiver. You can line him up at a running back position. Like, he's pretty versatile.
Aaron Judge, one of the bright stars of the game, as Tom talked about, an outstanding citizen in addition to being a potential MVP this season. Of course, the All Rise Foundation, it really works a lot with youth, both in his native California, of course, his hometown, Linden, California. Tomorrow, Matt is going to some guests from the I Can Help Good Digital Citizen campaign that he's running, making an impact.
See if Judge will be able to go for 50.
That's Aaron's mom, Patty, in the middle of your screen.
Well, Aaron told me he learned respect from his parents, school
DJ LeMahieu in the box.
empathy for others. I think his group tomorrow that includes about 100 kids he's hosting here.
Right down the middle. 1-1 count.
And there's Dan Wayne. I'd say, parents are anxious when they watch their sons.
Well, if they don't, they're going to lose. So pressure's on. They're not going to do it in the ninth. I don't think the Yankees are going to win tonight. That's just my gut feeling. I mean, even if a Judge goes yard, they're still down 4-3. I don't know. The Yankees could do it, but I don't know. For right now, my feeling is the Angels are going to win. That's just kind of the vibe that I get. But what do I know, right? What's your parlay at if you cash out right now? You can take a risk and keep watching, but I'm just blessed that I got a Julio Rodriguez ball in Seattle and Aaron Judge in the same season. That's probably never going to happen again. Well, I think I could get another Aaron Judge ball and Julio, but I mean, I'm not going to go to every Yankee series in Seattle every year. But I could see Aaron going yard, though. I could see him going yard at this at bat. I would not be surprised. Dribbler. And I saw him go yard in front of me, which was cool. You know, it's to see Aaron Judge be Aaron Judge in person and to go yard was a very magical experience. And then to be able to get a baseball thrown from him that I got after that happened, pretty incredible. Top of the eighth, 4-2. Angels, 1-1 count, one away. Aaron Judge in the box, going for 50. Oh! Popped up. Gone. I told you. I was like, he can go yard, and then he did. 50 home runs. Your boy. There it is. There it is. ESP. I told you. ESP, baby. Sometimes you just know. They're like, this motherfucker is an alien. It's like, how does he do it? There you go, Nunu. Too bad they didn't have someone on to tie it, though. If they would have had someone on to tie it, then I would say, yeah, Yankees can win. But now we just got to see if anyone else can step up after. So your parlay cash out is at 300. That's tough because you do have 2 innings, and you also had a dinger earlier by Rizzo. So that's tough, dude. I don't know. You're going to have to make your own call on that. That's tough. Should I go for the 7? Oh, God. Parlay cash out. I mean, the Yankees haven't had the momentum. And like I said, they live and die by the home run ball. They already got a dinger earlier, right, with Rizzo. He's not going to go yard again, more than likely. Judge finally went yard, right? I'm just trying to think of who else can produce runs. Giancarlo's off the IL. Torres could, possibly, and Stanton, but that is tough, bro. I mean, cashing out would probably be the smart thing to do, but if you want to go with Uncle Mo and Uncle Momentum, and if you think that someone other than Aaron Judge can get runs produced, then I would say keep going. But I mean, the only really other one that I think that could do something is possibly Rizzo, unless we get shades of Stanton and Gleyber Torres being them, but I don't think you're going to get a lot from Trevino, Falefa, or Cabrera at the end of the lineup. So if you're you to be able to make money, you got to hope LeMahieu, Judge, Benintendi, Stanton, Torres, Rizzo, the top end of the lineup, but specifically Stanton, Torres, Rizzo, because you're probably not going to get Aaron Judge back up again. So that's your call, man. But I had a feeling that he was going to go yard there for 50. ESP, baby. You talk about it, and then it happens. Oh. I mean, have you been watching the whole game? I mean, I've been calling the game. I've been watching it the whole way. So, I mean, you get 300. I mean, how much did you put into the bet? Because if you get 300 instead of getting nothing, I mean, best case scenario, you get 7. But if they don't win, then you're out some money. That's tough. Gosh, if I felt a little bit more momentum out of the Yankee lineup, I would say roll with it and keep going. But the smart thing, you did 20. Oh, so if you lose $20, it's not that big of a deal. $20 bet. Gosh. It's momentum in baseball is one of those things. Once one guy gets going, sometimes it leads to a string of 2 or 3 hits after. But now it's a pitcher change too. So, oh man, that's tough. Yeah, I probably would take the cash, dude. That would be the smart thing. I mean, if the Yankees come back, yeah, you missed out. But I mean, I'm not really sure. But also with a pitching change, it changes everything. Because if this guy is ass, right, and then all of a sudden they get like 2 more runs and it's 5-4, then the Yankees are going to win. You know what I mean? That's sports for you, though. But yeah, I think I would cash out, dude. Because even though the Yankees could, I would say there's probably like 20% chance Yankees win this game, 80%, Angels, just the way the vibe is going. Because they kind of live and die by the home run. You know what I mean? The Angels manufacture runs as a team. Stolen base, good run position, single, stand-up double, RBI, run. They're not going to go yard all the time, even though we saw that. So, yeah, I think I would cash out. And if you miss out, you miss out. I mean, obviously we know, Rengifo, he went yard. You know what I mean? Shohei, he's got the power. But, yeah, I think the safe thing is to cash out. But if you have balls of steel, then let it ride. But I think I would cash out. That's my personal feeling. Just because if I would have gone a Yankee game where it was like single, double, triple, RBI, double, RBI, home run, double, single, triple, and I would have got manufactured runs other than solo dingers, then I'm like, this team might be able to do it. But when you get you live and die by the solo dinger, and the solo home run is who the Yankees are. They rarely are going to hit 2 home run, 3-run home run, grand slam. They do it. But when they've been in this slump, I mean, they can't just rely on Aaron Judge every game, but they fucking do. So. Oh, no. No option. After Judge hit the homer, that's probably why. They probably said nope. Oh, there we go. There you go. Well, maybe now it's the time. Here we go. Base runner on. You can probably tie the game now with just good base running and good hitting here. Risk reward. Well, now he can't cash out. So now you just got to pray that the Yankees can do something here, which they seem like they have momentum right now. I mean, whenever time Aaron Judge goes yard, I mean, I've seen it in firsthand in Seattle. I mean, it's a vibe. But you're normally not going to get a lot after he goes yard. Maybe like 1 more run, 2 at the max. You're not normally going to, unless you can string another 3 or 4 hits together. Well, you got the best part of the lineup, coming up here. So you got Benintendi on, right? So now you got Giancarlo, Torres, Rizzo. So the next 3 guys are going to be very crucial for the Yankees winning this game. Because if you end up getting all these guys on, I think you're going to probably go extra innings or maybe win. But if you get nothing here, I'm not sure if you're going to get something in the 9th. It's possible, but I mean, Giancarlo's coming off the IL. He's not healthy yet. This would be key for Rizzo to be up right now instead of Giancarlo, but he still might get a chance. Big swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Yeah, but a lot of times it's just good to cash out, unless you have that gut feeling with gambling. And the Yankees live and die by the solo home run. If they weren't that type of team, I would have said just let it ride. Fuck it. Try it. Because the Yankees were really cold. They started off the year really hot, the best team in baseball, Dodgers number 2. Then they hit the wall and got really fucking cold. Pitching was ass. They couldn't hit, popped up. Giancarlo Stanton's pissed. 2 away. And now you're going to Torres and he's cold. Rizzo's hot. So you might be fucked here unless you can pray that Torres can find his way on base. Because if Torres can get on base, Rizzo can get you an RBI. But it's all if you can get to Rizzo. But it's not like Glaber's been very good tonight. Chief. Bro, I was going to talk to you and Shep when you came in. The last Ancient Alien episode might have been the best episode I've seen in the series. And I've been watching for like 20 years. Did you watch it? Bro, that theory and of everything that they're going. Torres, back. Nope, popped up. But I'm not sure if you watched it. See, I knew it. There it is. But I did call that Aaron Judge yard, though. Had a feeling. Number 50. Congratulations to Aaron Judge. But yeah, the last Ancient Alien episode, bro. Dude, oh my God. Okay, so the concept is, when we've had aliens and stuff, but then they were talking about like Anunnaki and like the past. They seem like immortal, right? Where they had certain leaders and like biblical stuff in like other countries where they've had these quote unquote humans that live for more than 100 years, like in writing, 200, 300, 400, 900. And they're like, what is this? So they think it's like part biological and part human. So there's like, mechanical computer stuff that's inside that, so it's like almost like an avatar. So when they're traveling through space, they were thinking that instead of their bodies being able to handle it as a human race or an alien race, that they actually are controlled like with prosthetics. They're controlled inside a body of something that is part, alien human, but it is part like mechanical. So you have someone that's like hooked up and with brain waves and they're connecting and, using kind of the other body, through space. And that, and then they had some of the scientists come up there and they were talking about how that might already be going around right now because we have a lot of people that look human and everyone looks different. But if you have aliens with the, gray bodies and the big eyes, that doesn't necessarily mean every alien is going to look like that. And if they ended up having, they had this one like American, that supposedly lived a lot longer than, and was very involved in kind of decision making with like, different political people and presidents. And it makes you kind of wonder, you know what I mean? And certain things that were left behind, but it's really fucking crazy. Like I said, I've seen a lot of theories. I watched the show for 15 or 20 years. That might've been my favorite episode of the series. So definitely get on that. The new episode will be on Friday, but if you can go back and watch the episode for last Friday, based off that type of theory, because right now, there's certain things that they're doing now with robots and obviously having, things look so real. Imagine 50 years from now, what a robot is going to look like. We might not be able to tell the difference, between a robot walking in the street, and someone controlling it remotely. Obviously they have to get the blinking right and the voice right. But if you've seen some of these like sex bots and some of these bots that they have now, it's kind of creepy. Like we already are kind of getting into the AI phase. And once AI gets bigger in the next 50 to 100 years, who's to say that we're not controlling, something that's, part AI. And then that's what's traveling to Mars or further. It makes sense. And that's what they think with some of these other, intellectual beings that are more technologically advanced than us, that maybe they're not like all like just pure alien, like we're pure human. Like maybe there's a little bit more to the story. So, oh my God. You know me, dude. I'm not gonna hype something up if, and like you said, out of all the theories of all the stuff that I've seen, and like it makes sense. Like you know what I mean. Like there's always gonna be holes to theories. But when you watch the episode, dude, I'm like, I want to actually go back and watch it again. It was that good. 4-3, bottom of the eighth, 1-1 count. Shohei Ohtani up to see if he can go yard. He wasn't pitching today, but he's definitely going to be in the running for the MVP with Aaron Judge. Ohtani, right to the first baseman. Oh, safe. Ohtani ran that out. Nice. Great running. Showtime. 120 in donos. Let's get to 2. Bro, I got to tell Shep, I was going to message you guys as soon as I watched it, but I was just like fucking in awe. Like, it's a very good episode, and you'll see things that they are testing certain like age-defying things like in rats and like altering the genetic code. And they were talking about if we can alter the genetic code within the next 50 to 100 years, and then doing kind of like the Benjamin Button thing where you can actually start reversing an age based on how you look, based off the genetic code and everything there. So it's really interesting. You have to watch it. And like I said, it might have been maybe the best episode I've seen in the show in its entirety. And it's like 18 to 20 seasons. That might have been the best one I've seen. That's saying a lot. Definitely top 5, probably top 2, honestly. Yes, and with this one, you got the Japanese guy, in there, and you got the scientists and the researchers, and it's not really a lot of, the main 5. Like it's very, very good. I can't wait for you to watch it, dude. You and Shep will lose their minds, dude. Bang, bang, bang! Another $50 dono by Megan. She's traveling from Australia to LA, baby, and then Seattle. So, okay, gang, I can hardly stay awake. Need some of the boys before I make and take a nap. Got a huge day tomorrow, so I might not be on. We'll try to get during the flight, but make no promises. If I don't make it, we'll talk to you a few days in LA. Thank you so much. Let's get some photos for you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. $50. Got that William White money. That Breaking Bad money. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And let's get some photos prepped here.
Well, I'm so glad you said that because generations from now, there will be people, many of whom are here in the ballpark tonight, who will say, I saw Shohei Ohtani play.
Oh, for sure.
Alone is like a badge of honor that you saw someone this talented, this unique play. And I agree, he's one of a kind. And anybody who says he's opening the door for others to do this, you're just wrong.
Yep, exactly. You're not going to find another guy that can pitch and hit like that. It's like a rare thing. Like even Ichiro coming in as a non-pitcher, like they have to realize like Ichiros and Shohei Otanis don't grow on fucking trees. It's just kind of amazing that they are Japanese. Like that's a lot of pride for me. To not only like make it to the major league level, but to be one of the best in the world, regardless if you're white, black, Puerto Rican, Dominican, or Japanese. It's wild. I mean, Hideo Nomo is one thing. Daisuke Matsuzaka, Red Sox pitcher, that's one thing. Or someone like Hideki Matsui, like they're okay, but they're not like wow. And Shohei is like Babe Ruth, modern day. Ichiro is like Tony Gwynn. It's just crazy. Very blessed to be able to be alive in this time. 4-3 Angels, bottom of the eighth.
Was when Ohtani dug in Toronto over the weekend to a chant of overrated. And in the middle of the at-bat, the Toronto fans were getting on it because they still think that Vladimir Jr. should have been the MVP last year. He hit a home run. with a chorus of overrated being cheered upon him. So overrated? Yeah. Nope, not overrated.
No, Shohei is not overrated. Like when people say shit like that, they're racist and shit. They're like, just because he's Asian. You know what I mean? Like he's a good player. Like if he was a black player or a Mexican player or a Puerto Rican player, but you definitely get haters of all races. You get people that are sexist and you get people that are fucking racist. And whether people want to admit it or not, it's kind of a taboo thing, just like gay, lesbian, bi, LGBTQ. There's like certain things that are kind of taboo. But the bottom line is there's going to be racism until we all fucking die. It's never going away. Ever, ever, ever. As long as people are from different countries and look different, it's always going to be that way. Sad but true. But at least we are kind of getting people to be a little bit more like open to the idea of maybe liking someone that's not your race or talking to them or associating with them instead of just talking shit about them or, beating them up, you know what I mean? Which is very ignorant. Like you got these people in New York that were beating up Asian people that weren't even Chinese because they think that COVID came from like a Chinese lab or a bat, So then they see an Asian person that might be Korean or, someone that's maybe Vietnamese and they almost beat them to death because they're Asian, Sickening. But that's what our America is like and the globe. But you definitely will get the haters of certain people, and it's sad, just the way that it is. But we do have a good group of good human beings that don't see color. And if they do see color, they don't see it the same way as the haters, the racists, the sexist people. We kind of are a little bit more accepting, of what we're seeing.
I think he might be onto something. This might be his spot here.
4-3, bottom of the eighth, 2 outs, runner on first. Little dribbler. Wow. Off the double bounce. Wow. That was incredible. Baseball players are wild. Like when I watch like golfers, I'm like in awe. It's one thing to drive, but to putt, that's such a skill. Like I think putting might be one of the hardest things in the world to do. Like long putts that do that curve, but also, playing baseball, being able to pitch, being able to hit, being able to play defense. I think baseball might be the hardest sport to play, to be great at, to pitch, so many different, knuckle and curve and slider, 4-seam, 2-seam, and to be able to hit that at like 90 to 105, like, I don't know. That just seems, and to be good at it. And you only got to hit 3 out of 10 and you're considered like great. Think about that for a second. You got guys that are shooting hoops, shooting threes, making goals. But in baseball, all you got to do is be able to hit 2 times out of 10 or 3 times out of 10. And then you're like, you go up a big, dramatic point. And no one goes 4 for 10. We're not talking Ted Williams because we haven't had anybody. So think about that. The best players in the world only went 4 for 10. Like, that's crazy, compared to like basketball or football or some of these other sports, hockey. Baseball is much harder and golf is much harder. There's a reason why people can't fucking play baseball and they get called down or they never make it. And golf, people make fun of it. But I'll tell you what, not many people. There's a lot of people that have power that can drive 100, 200, 300 yards. But what about that fucking putt at the end? Are you going to be able to make that? And guess what? The answer's probably no. And that's facts. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I got the screen a little bit bigger and I decided to watch some of my stuff on the TV. Wow. When you watch it on the TV and then like the computer and then your phone to see like what it really looks like blown up with the HD photos, it fucking is awesome. Like sometimes I don't rewatch my whole stream because I don't have to be like some kind of crazy egomaniac. But sometimes I like to let's like go back and look for like 10 minutes or 5 minutes and look at the pictures, especially if there's like new ones that I haven't seen, just to like see what they look like on the screen. I could give two shits about my big ass head and my gums are flapping. I don't care about me, but I want to be able to see like this, like I want to see the views and what it looks like. And as the screen gets bigger, I think the photos get cooler and cooler and cooler. Just something about photos, man, and being a visual guy. I know a lot of you guys, I've turned you guys into visual people if you weren't already a visual person, but it's all about the vibe. And I'm going to bring the vibe. I will bring the heat. And I will bring the fire. Just like Shohei Ohtani. Angels legend. And every time Ohtani up, it is showtime, baby. 4-3, top of the ninth. He went yard once already. It's not often a guy goes yard again, but even if he does, then it's 4-4. You know what I mean? Then it goes extra innings, and then you can win. If you can get it to extra innings, but that's the question. Can you get it one run? Can you get one? Because I'm not sure if you would be able to just win it outright here. It's not they're like one of those teams that strings 6 hits together. They're not the Dodgers or the Cardinals or the Braves. No. Oh, he caught it. No way. Holy shit. Well, their chances just went down dramatically. Magnifico, are you kidding me? This motherfucker is always doing something against Mariners and everyone. Wow, way to stay with it. Way to stay with it. That might have been the MVP play right there. Oh, yeah. Rengifo. And when he's not going yard on my Mariners, he's doing fucking defense like that. That was impressive. Okay. Zorn, jersey is torn. Zorn, black and white. Who's number 19? Who's number 19, Megan? You got to do some research or look that up. Who's that? Who's 19? We got Largent and Chris Collinsworth, fucking goofy motherfucker. Largent, he's like, hey, we both wear number 80, but Largent's like, guess what? I'm a million times better than you. Your future's on TV. Good luck. Collinsworth wasn't too bad, though, with Boomer Esiason. Ken Anderson, obviously the old school Bengals. You know what? If the Bengals didn't play the Niners, maybe the modern day Niners are the Bengals, because the Bengals were really fucking good in the 80s, and they probably could have had 2 Super Bowl wins if it wasn't for the San Francisco 49ers and Joe Montana, Jerry Rice. I mean, imagine being like Boomer Esiason and knowing, hey, I'm a lefty, but I am one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the league right now. Jim Kelly was pretty good. There was a few others, but you ran into fucking Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. That's tough. That's tough. And get some better material, Collinsworth. God, you make my ears bleed on a fucking daily, on Sundays, always. I got nothing bad to say about Steve. I mean, that's the modern day Jerry Rice, and he's white. He was Caucasian. He was the Caucasian Jerry Rice before Jerry Rice. Yeah, you're going to have to get a graded Steve Largent rookie card, like a PSA 8 or 9 Largent rookie if you don't have one, Megan. Because if I'm collecting Largent stuff, that's what you'd want to get, but it has to be graded. BGS or PSA, and you don't want to get anything lower than an 8. You'd want to get like a 8, 8.5, or a 9. Or if you got a lot of money, go for a 10. But Largent rookie would be great on your computer desk. They're expendy. But you have to make sure you're not overpaying. And you can go to psacard.com, and they have population, and they also show you the price. But eBay will always be inflated, and sometimes people rip off, so you have to be careful. But Largent rookie, though, it's a nice card. I've never owned it, but I thought about buying that and like a Walter Payton rookie graded back in the day, but I just never did it. Appreciate you. 50. Hurrah, hurrah. Yeah, you're going to have fun. Shit, when I go to Seattle for a day or two, I lose my mind. because I know I'm going to be staying in a great hotel. I'm probably going to get a ball. I'm going to be with my best friend. We're going to eat good. I'm going to have the most comfortable pillow that my body has ever felt. Best sheets, best view, like 40 to 50 stories up. I can see the water. I'm going to go to some sporting events. We're going to have a great time. Seattle's great. And LA is going to be fun for you too. Top of the ninth, 4-3 Angels. 170, 30 to go. Megan with the bang, bang, bang. It's baseball. I think like certain things are predictable. Like I can predict NBA, NHL, football sometimes can get predictable, sometimes not. But baseball, I think, is the most unpredictable because you don't know when they're going to pull a pitcher. So it's not like the same starting five in basketball and they have bench guys. You know who's coming in. If a guy is like sixth in the rotation, or if an NFL quarterback gets hurt, you know the backup. Maybe you've watched them. You figure things out. NFL, basketball, hockey. But in baseball, they do these fucking like switches. And they, rotate guys out, and one guy's a DH, and that guy's a pinch runner. And then all of a sudden they switch three pitchers, and you don't know what's happening. It's hard to be able to predict situations in live time at the end because you don't know what's happening. You're not the manager. If I had the manager card, I'm like, okay, they're going to put him in and the top of the ninth, then he'll go for an out. Then that next guy's coming in. Like, you don't know that shit. But I don't know. We'll see. Anything is possible, but it feels like the Angels are going to win. That's just the feeling. Josh Donaldson is up. Tyler with a $2 dono. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Tyler, who do you want to see as an athlete? Name a favorite athlete of yours, and I'll put it down. There's a hit for Donaldson. There's a hit. See, it's that pitching change. Sometimes lefty on lefty, right on righty. Yeah, maybe leave the Steve Largent rookie card to me. Maybe like once you get back to Australia, we'll see where we're at, and maybe I can get that to you as a gift. Maybe I can get you something like that because you can handle all the clothes and the toys and the Funko Pops. I'm the master of sports cards and knowing what to pay and not to pay and not getting ripped off. So maybe keep the sports cards to me, and maybe I'll be able to come up with some like Jim Zorn stuff and maybe some Steve Largent stuff that you maybe have seen or not seen. And maybe I can do that. So once you get back, and we'll see what shipping will cost, and we'll figure that out. And hopefully they, if I get something on eBay, it doesn't get delivered to New Zealand instead of Australia, because essentially that's what they did to me. Oh, I live in Pennsylvania. I'm shipping this out. Oh, Chase Elliott autograph card. Oh, Orion doesn't want that. Let's just deliver it to North Carolina. He'll never notice. I live in Oregon. Come on, USPS. You're killing me. Josh Donaldson on first. They have a chance here. I'm not sure if you'd get a walk-off homer, though. It'd probably be like tie the game type of thing and then extra innings. If that. Yeah, well, like I said, you don't want to probably be betting on a team that's been in a slump. If you're going to be betting games, you want to bet like Dodgers. Like certain teams, Cardinals, Braves, Mets, Blue Jays, Rays, and Mariners. It just depends on who they're playing. And you can, because the Blue Jays, the Jays, and the Mariners, Blue Jays, Rays, Mariners, Tampa Bay, Seattle, and Toronto. I mean, we're very streaky. Like, we're really good when we're on, but when we're bad, we're bad. So can't really bet there that much. Be losing too much money. But I wouldn't be betting on Yankees, unless Giancarlo Stanton is 100% back. You know what I mean? And then everyone else is flowing like they were at the beginning of the year, because then they're going to win and you're going to win money. But if they're kind of wishy-washy and their guys are hurt, and Garrett Cole's not pitching, you're taking a gamble. Yeah, well, sometimes the Dodgers play down to the competition, just like the Yankees and a lot of the great teams. They do that in the NBA and in the NFL. It happens. Sometimes you play down to competition that you think you're going to beat their ass, and sometimes you go up for the better competition. It's like, here in Oregon, Damian Lillard and the Blazers, we go against the Warriors. Shit, we might be 130, 128. We might lose, but we bring it, or sometimes we steal one. And then if we end up playing, some bottom feeder, like I'm trying to think of like the worst possible, like the Knicks, and then, we lose by 25, so it happens. Like there's no way we lose the Knicks at home. And I turn the game on and then Dame still does great, but the rest of the team is ass. And then we lose. Oh, back. Oh, what a catch by Trout. And the game is over. Wow, that could have tied the game right there. But see? But you know what I mean? If you're doing, I don't do sports betting, but I assist. I mean, I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong, Nunu, in 21 years. I actually predicted Warriors over Celtics before the playoffs started. Watch 0 NBA. And then I said that the Warriors would win in 6, right? And that Curry would get MVP. And I got that all right. And I predicted that before the playoffs started. So if you want to win money, this is where you need to be. And I even did NHL. I said Colorado Avalanche is going to be the Tampa Bay Lightning, 6 games, and Colorado is going to win. And I predicted that before the playoffs started. 0 hockey watched. Got that correct too. So I'm not going to always get what correct game, like game 6, game 7 every time, but I can get the winner every time for sure. And then obviously Super Bowls, it's easy for me. So, yeah. I'm telling you, you want to win money, I'm a good source, and I'm good at fantasy too. So some of it's ESP, but I do a lot of reading and film study, usually 4 to 6 hours every day. And I dedicate probably 10 to 16 hours on the channel every day, usually doing, I would say 3 to 6 hour streams daily. And then sometimes I'm doing 8 to 12 hours in a day. So, all right, time to change the background and go to some good vibes. All right, where do we want to go today? We got lots of places. I kind of feel it's more of a nighttime vibe. So that one's a nice one. I think I did that one yesterday. This one's comforting. And then this one is my favorite. Nice water. That one's nice too. We'll go here. Yeah, go back and look at my videos, man. Like I said, I've been doing this for 10 years. And like I said, this is my 6th year on YouTube. I got 3.5 million views plus. I got over 1,400 videos from just since 2017. And like I said, sacrificed a Jordan rookie, that's worth 25 to 30,000 for this stream, for the iMac, the speakers, for the whole works. And yeah, if we can get subs, and I do everything. I mean, I do NFL, I do college football, I do MLB, I do NBA, I do college hoops, I do AEW, WWE, ROH, we do hockey, NHL, we do NASCAR. I mean, there's really nothing I don't do. I should do more NHL and soccer, but I'm not too familiar with those as much as being so hardcore into everything else. But, I'm learning, man. But whenever we get somebody new, you'll see. My track record is, and ask anybody in the room. I mean, I'm not like a normal person. A lot of people think I got the ESP, or I'm like some kind of time traveler alien in the DeLorean. You know what I mean? But like I said, I've only been to like 7 games for Mariners, and I've already gotten 3 baseballs. Like, what are the chances of that happening? It's not, sitting in different seats every time. And, and I even got a Julio baseball, like for real, in April against the Royals when I went. And I got an Aaron Judge ball just like 2 weeks ago when I went against the Yankees when I came into town. So I always have these weird things that happen to me. Makes life interesting, I'll tell you that. I appreciate the sub. And like I said, nobody does it better than me. So we're going to make sure that we entertain you, and I appreciate you. Awesome. Appreciate you. Yeah. And anytime you need another set of, eyes and ears on a situation, because this is my life, you know what I mean? Like, this is like my destiny and my dynasty and my legacy. And yeah, you need help with anything, betting, fantasy, let me know. Yeah, but I'm here in Oregon, so I'm not, I'm representing West Coast out here. We do things differently out here in Oregon, Washington, and California. There's a different kind of swag and vibe if you're a West Coast kid. Nothing wrong with like the Midwest. Awesome. And obviously East Coast vibe, New York, and then Florida. Cool. everyone's got their own kind of flavor, and style and whatnot. But we do it a little different out here in a good way. So, yeah, Yankees are on and off. Yeah, and they don't suck. They're going to probably go to the World Series. They're going to lose games. They were hot, then they're not. They rely on the home run, the solo home run too much. You know what I mean? Pitching normally is pretty good, but when you rely on home runs to win, that's tough to be able to be consistent. So it's going to be the Astros or Yankees in the American League. So if you lose, you're going to lose in the championship series of the Astros, and the Astros will go to the World Series or the Yankees. And on the flip side, it's going to be Dodgers, Mets, Cardinals, or the Braves. But I think Dodgers. So Dodgers, Yankees, Dodgers, Astros. That's probably what you're going to get. So I would say that, they have a chance, but honestly, I like the Cardinals and the Braves more than the Mets because they rely too heavily on DeGrom and Scherzer. And if they're off or get hurt, you got Pete Alonso and who else? Like, I'll take the Cardinals lineup and the Braves lineup and their pitching staffs, I think, over the Mets. I mean, you got the aces, in DeGrom and Scherzer, but what happens if those two guys can't pitch 5 to 7 games? Then you're fucked. And then Alonso is off, you're fucked. But with the Cardinals, you got Yadier Molina, you got Pujols, he's fucking hot. You got Goldschmidt, Arenado, you got quite a few pieces. And Wainwright, Waino, Braves, Acuna and Albie. I mean, they got a lot of guys. Max Fried, there's lots of talent. So, I mean, the Mets are top-heavy talent. Pete Alonso, top 10 talent. Scherzer and DeGrom, top 5 when they're healthy talent. But what about the supporting cast? And supporting cast in baseball, pitching, mid-relievers, closers. I mean, Diaz is great. I used to have him on the Mariners, I know. But that's just my mindset. I don't think the Mets are getting there. There's no way in hell they beat the Dodgers. Dude, my dad's been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s. And all we do is watch Mariners and Dodgers. Like, here, I'll give you a breakdown since you subbed already, right? So I live out here in Oregon. I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 years old, and I knew he would be my hero with my dad. Like, I knew it. And this was, right at the very beginning of his career in his rookie year. Okay. And then you get the autograph, and he's an icon. You're 7 years old, and you realize that not only does he have a beautiful signature, and he took the time to sign it for me, that he was going to be one of the best in the world, the best pure hitter. Okay. And then 3 years later, me and my dad, we meet Sandy Koufax. That's my dad's hero. He never smiles in pictures. This is literally the only picture he's ever smiled in when I was a kid. Rough divorce, and my mom was not nice to my dad, and it was a rough time. But Sandy Koufax in 92, so not only do we get the best pure left-handed hitter of all time I meet at 7 at first grade, I literally meet the best pitcher, left-handed pitcher of all time. Nolan Ryan on the right-hand side, right? But Sandy Koufax, Steve Carlton for the Phillies, Randy Johnson, the big unit, for many teams, Mariners, Diamondbacks, Yankees, a few, right? But Koufax was kind of considered the best. So when you meet that in first grade and you meet that in fourth grade, that's how the Northwest Sports Fanatics became a thing. And then me and my dad still try to go to games. And like I said, he's a huge collector, just like I am. I just have Julio, and he's got a guy named Mookie Betts and Clayton Kershaw. He's a big Clayton Kershaw guy because it reminds him of Sandy Koufax. So there's my breakdown. So now you understand kind of where I'm coming from. I'm not like a regular fan or regular person. If we're talking about fanatic at the very, very top of the list, like the most fanatical of the fanatic, that is who we are here. Not average. We're not average here. Okay. We're not bandwagon or, fair weather fan. I mean, it was like the most hardcore of hardcore. Like, my dad watches every game, 162. He's married too. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, okay, I'm watching the horror movie on the TV with his wife. Well, he's got the laptop flipped up and he's got the game on the laptop. You got to do what you got to do. My dad is an OG, man, and I do all the football games and baseball, basketball. And he doesn't really watch anything else besides Ducks. For me, doesn't do Blazers, but that's a lot of commitment. That's why we're built different. Us Micklex, we're built different. We're not like, we're different. Robots. Time travelers. DeLorean. 88 miles per hour. 88 miles per hour. Flux capacitor. Max capacity. 88 miles an hour. Let's go, Marty. You diehard Cubs. Who's your favorite player on Cubs? You like Mark Grace and Ryan Sandberg, stuff like that? You like old school stuff? I imagine you're probably young. How old are you? You're probably pretty young, right? You're not too old. I would assume you're 30 or under. Andre Dawson. I mean, I'm 40, believe it or not, even though I don't look 40, so a lot of people think I am 30 or 20. I mean, I feel like I have passion as a college kid, 18 to 21, but my brain, I feel like 60 to 80 years old just of the reading and the film study that I've done. I don't feel senile and old. I feel that just the knowledge, and I still am learning every day. I just put a lot of effort in.
Noted fisherman Freddie Freeman was back at it again on Monday, collecting a pair of heads against the Marlins. This is nothing new for Freddie, who of course spent the first 12 years of his career playing now 8.
I had a friend named Brad when I was a kid, and he was a Cubs fan, and his brother was a Cubs fan. The grandpa was a Cubs fan. The grandma and I was a Cubs fan, and I would go over to their house and play Nintendo and play video games and whatnot. But I would watch a lot of Cubs games back in the day just because of them. And then obviously my dad's mom, who passed away, she was obviously, it was always on WGN, so it was very easy to watch the Braves on, TNT, TBS, whatever, but as far as the Cubs, they were always on WGN, and it was just, if you wanted to watch baseball, you could watch Cubs every day, unless you wanted to watch the Braves. So lots of fans became Cubs fans and Braves fans that way because they didn't have another team maybe in their state, or they didn't like their own team. But then the Braves and Cubs were always on. So, and they were both kind of good. So you're like, fuck it. Nothing wrong with being Cubs fans. This means that you're loyal. You go through the bad and then the good and then the unbelievable, and then you got to go back down and build again. It's not going to be something where it was going to be like World Series, after World Series. It's not like, Yankees with Jeter. It's not like that. But you did have a good couple years, and you climbed to the top of the mountain. So look at that one. I love the jerseys. That's one thing I love a lot with the Bear. The Cubs jerseys from the 80s and 90s are some of the best that baseball's ever seen, especially the white ones with the stripes, the pinstripes. I mean, there's some really unique, cool looks. Sandberg says no steroid guys should be in the Hall of Fame, and I agree. So now I'll give you some Cubs here. Now you'll see why people like the channel. I get to know you. I'll remember you. And then you come in the room, you might end up getting some special greatness that you haven't seen before, or maybe you have. And always cool to be able to see, your favorite of whatever it is, TV show, if it's Stranger Things or baseball player, whatever it is.
DraftKings Sportsbook. Use code QuickPitch when you download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today.
I love America. You have the only place I truly trust in my people.
I remember old school days too, collecting cards, Damon Berryhill, and just some of these random names, which is random, players. It definitely brings me back like 80, 85, 86. Jerome Walton, just like weird, obscure names. How do I remember these weird names? But it's just collecting baseball cards and not ever forgetting. I got a sick Mark Grace. When you think Cubs, that's what I think. I think Sandberg and Grace. I mean, obviously, you had Greg Maddux there early in the career. Should have never let him leave. But you never knew how good he was going to be. And then turned into being one of the best of all time. To a Cubs fan, this is like Jesus and like incredible. I mean, I'm a fan in general, and I'm not biased, so I don't have hate in my heart. So I just like looking at the greatness and looking at that old school stuff. That old school stuff is just so nice. And it doesn't matter what team it is. It could be the Athletics with Jose Canseco. It could be Mark Grace. It could be someone Jim Abbott with one hand and then his a nub for the other. And in the Angels, it's just like I got so many memories, from so many baseball cards and so many games that I watched. And gosh, I mean the cards and the magazines, the Beckett's, but just the style of that batting helmets and then the jerseys themselves, the colors, and just something about the 80s and 90s is magical. And that's why Hollywood loves to emulate the 80s and 90s because they were the best. Why do you think Stranger Things is based out of the 80s? Because it was the best. See, that's how you became a Brave fan, because you didn't have a team to watch and it was always on. So you gravitated towards that, and that's awesome. That's what my dad's mom did. A lot of people did that, So I always have the Cubs are always a little special in my heart, just because of my dad's mom, that was my grandma, that was, So I love the jersey combination, the color. I'm not necessarily, going to be wearing Cubs gear, but the blue, white, and red it's nice. But my dad's Dodgers and I'm Mariners, so hey, we already kind of have the blue and white thing down. So, oh, it's incredible. Barry Bonds, yeah, Barry Bonds rookie card, second year card, 86, 87. Holly Hundo in the building, Space Kitty in the building, Winch in the building. How are you? I don't know. It's always cool when we end up. I know, right? And this guy, he did betting, and I did the Yankee game and the Angels. And normally I don't do Yankees or Angels, but I was like, okay, well, I can just do I drink beer, we talk NFL, and do my tropical background. But I was like, let's put some work in. So I decided to do, get all the pictures downloaded, you know what I mean, and just do the game. And he came in at the end, and we're trying to do some betting and whatnot, and yeah, starting to figure out what this channel is all about. So you want to win money? I'll be a good resource. And being able to see the old, I don't know, it's hard for me to describe. If you are 30 and up, then you have appreciation for photos like this. If you're under 30, you probably don't. You know what I mean? Because if you either lived through it or you were very close to it and have memories from it, but it's just the clothes. I'm a fashion guy too. So there's certain brands, that I like. I'm not going to buy everything Drake Ovo, but I do have the famous black Ovo Owl hoodie. I got that. I got some Supreme headbands, but what I really like is like the old school look of the batting helmet and the gloves, but specifically like the jersey and the pants. But normally it's the jersey, pants, and batting helmet, and the colors, and then remembering how the game was played back then, and then the memories of Sandberg and Harry Carey, and then you're just the look. It's hard to. It's like when you look at Mitchell and Ness, and you look at those rappers and people that have expensive jerseys, they're wearing jerseys that look like this, and the reason why is because it's cool. That's why people buy Mitchell and Ness jerseys for $200, $300, $400, $500, because you want to wear a jersey that has Mark Grace on it, and it has that memory from 85 or 88, or you know what I mean, like 1990. It's cool. Colors, pinstripes. I mean, when you think pinstripes, you think Yankees. You don't really think Cubs, and that's what makes it so fucking damn cool. Maybe I'm the only one that thinks this, but I know I'm not, because I know some of you in the room are like me. We're fucking crazy, but we know what style is. And, there's just certain uniforms that we see, like in baseball, basketball, and it's primarily football, NFL. And if they went back to the stuff that they wore in the 80s and 90s, that's where it's at. I mean, a lot of the newer stuff it's too plain. There, I don't know. It's like a social media jersey. It's like, I don't know. It just doesn't have that same kind of vibe to me as like old school. How's it doing? How's it going, Ollie? Oh, Ryan. You can look at my community profile. It'll give you kind of a breakdown of everything that we do on the channel and what I'm about. It's awesome. I watched just as many Cubs games as Mariner games back then because of that that friendship, and then seeing how the grandpa, cheered and the grandma and then the dad and the mom, like everyone was, it was kind of a whole household of just like everyone was just so passionate for the Cubs. I was like, I love this. And I think that's where my fandom really comes from, is when I see people that are passionate about a team or a player or wrestling or whatever, it makes me get excited even more. It's like, you're passionate for NASCAR. Fucking A, now I am too. Like, I just need to be able to experience meeting or being around people that are passionate like me. And when I see that genuine passion come out of just never giving up, always supporting into the deathbed, and always rocking the merch and just being able to go to games. And sometimes people can afford to go to more, but watching the game and screaming at the TV and just being passionate, buying the gear, being fully committed. It's a beautiful thing. That's what makes us different, from the average fans or the bandwagon or the fair weather. We're built a little bit different. Yeah, Sandberg. Oh yeah, absolutely, totally agree. Yeah, I was born in '82, so I'm 40. I look like, some people say I look like I'm in my 20s or 30s. But that's them. So since we already have these are up already, Holly already knows I gotta keep the old school vibe going.
To be playing an atmosphere like this, to watch Aaron Judge, another great player, achieve another home run for him. What does it mean to you to play in an exciting game like
All right, we're going back in time. Look at that. Even if you didn't like him, even if you didn't like him, right? That's a clean look. Young Jose with the jersey and the pants, and I don't know, man. It brings you back. Oh, nice. That's definitely a collectible one. Anyone that has a champion Jordan jersey or a remake or any jersey of Jordan for that matter. Oh, and Mitchell. Oh yeah, top of the line then. The best jersey you can buy. And there you go. Well, you have to, because most of the jerseys on the low end, like Larry Bird, used to be 200, but now everything is like 250 and up, and a lot of the great stuff is 300 to 600. So yeah. But when you put it on, you feel like a rapper, or you feel like $1 million, because it's like weighs as much as 5 normal jerseys, and it's great stitching, great quality. And until you put a Mitchell & Ness jersey on your shoulders, you will never know what greatness feels like until you have it on your shoulders. Like for hockey, they got Wayne Gretzky and Mario Lemieux. They have plenty that you can get, and obviously baseball, plenty of the Hall of Famers, basketball too. But Nunu knows it's a difference. See? He's like, I subbed. I already get along. He's like, I get along with this guy. Yes. Life. That is who we are. Awesome, right? And you want to hear something real crazy, right? Nunu, Jose follows me. I don't have a lot of famous people that follow me, but I do have people that will spy on me, like Peter Schrager from Good Morning Football and EA Sports and Madden, right? But Jose Canseco, I think Conan from NWO Wolfpack, and John Cena follows me and Sarah. So, but Cena follows a lot of people, but still, to even be one of those people that he sees that you're, retweeting or liking some of his stuff, he doesn't have to fucking like you back. You know what I mean? He's selective, But yeah, Jose. I wonder how much I would have to pay Jose to do an interview here on the show. Having Jose Canseco on would be kind of wild. Very controversial with all the roids and everything. But even though my dad's a Dodger fan, he always liked to mimic the Bash Bros celebration with me, like Mark McGwire, and Canseco. So even though that he's Dodgers and I'm Mariners, and I still root for the Dodgers and do games for him, those Bash Bros memories, and the Dennis Eckersley and the Dave Stewart and Carney Langsford and Walt Weiss. I mean, it's just crazy. I can remember more if I close my eyes and remember being like 6 years old with baseball cards in my hands and watching games with my dad, but just remembering those memories and how good Mark McGwire was and Canseco, obviously he didn't know it was roids back then, but there was speculation. But I bring vibes here. So if you're a fan of making money on sports predictions and good vibes, then you're not going to find vibes like this anywhere else. I find the vibes. I provide them. You're in a shitty mood. You come here, boom, smiling. Great mood. Maybe you might have a great week. I can look at this picture. I'm good for 2 days. Look at this. If you mean you either know or you don't. You either were about this life and you were alive or you weren't. That's special right there. Yeah, I do sports collectibles. I'm 40 and I've been collecting since I was 5. So, I mean, even though he sometimes is known as being kind of a jerk, A-Rod is kind of known as a jerk as well. And then the steroids thing. But his life hasn't been all peaches and cream. And then he had his brother Ozzie Canseco that was also on the A's. I remember collecting the Upper Deck card. And I was like, what is this? Ozzie Canseco? I was like, oh, they're brothers. Like, what are the chances brothers make it? But he was nowhere near as good as his brother, obviously, for many reasons. But still love Canseco, you know? See, now you're knowing my story. He's like, oh, shit, this guy met fucking Griffey at fucking rookie year, 89, met Koufax, Aaron Judge Ball, J-Rod Ball, same season. Like, this guy knows what's up. Yeah, he's new. He's new like his name. Hey, I'm Mr. New 123. He said, look at this. This is my first time and not your last. Just like Ricky Bobby. If you ain't first, you're last. This won't be your last time. Love the McGuire and Canseco. Said first time, not last time. Because remember, if you ain't first, you're last. He said, I was looking up Yankees live stream. Was I the only one streaming it? There was a couple people probably. Diehard Yankee fans are all on YouTube, so I assume they are doing it. Yeah, we always bring in new people. We have good vibes here, you know. Like I said, I was born in 82, so I mean, I have a great appreciation for the stuff in the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, 80s, 90s, up to 2000. And then obviously there's nothing that's not bad about the 2000 to 2022, but I just like vintage stuff. You know, it's just cool, especially when it reminds me of my childhood. I mean, who doesn't like remembering their childhood? I mean, there's a reason why I still watch to this day Transformers 1984, right? G.I. Joe, the Real American Hero, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1987. I watch those three like once a night. Like I'll watch something like 30 minutes. I'll watch one of those old ones from when I was like a couple years old, you know, and playing with the toys and whatnot. And yeah, it's good to have that nostalgia. A simpler time. A Spanish live stream. Orale. Was it good? Did they have any cool like graphics, or was it like generic? They were just sitting in like, you know, in their living room or bedroom or. Oh, well, there you go. Well, you made the wrong choice. You came here. You could have been there with Hot Chick. Well, you probably went there for a little bit, and then you're like, all right, I actually got to find something that maybe someone is doing play-by-play instead of just like watching. Yeah, old school. Yeah, but usually we'll just talk and we'll go through food, favorite shows, cars, favorite wrestlers, you know what I mean? So usually people like, you know, it doesn't really matter if they donate or not, but people will, you know, support me since this is my full-time job. And so that way I can make good vibes. And it's always cool seeing pictures of, you know, things that you love. Like who wouldn't want to see that? You know what I mean? Like imagine being like the biggest, you know, Cooper Cup fan. It's not like you're going to be able to find a show that's going to be having Cooper Cup at that very second, but then you can come here and then all of a sudden get like the most crispy, sharp HD photo of Cooper Cup. And then if you're a Rams fan or, you know, obviously an Eastern Washington fan, you're like, oh, okay. You know, and that's what we do here. It's all about that crispy. And Chiefs Kingdom is the biggest supporters of the channel. Many, many goats, many, many donations, many, many tremendous people. And then big Eagle following, Philadelphia Eagles, lots of Saints, even though it's crazy because I'm a Bucks fan, and I've been a Bucks fan since 95. And usually they hate the Saints, hate the Bucks, and Bucks hate the Saints, and Falcons, Panthers. But usually the Saint Buck love hate relationship, mostly hate on their end. But I still just call it how I see it. So I see them doing something good, I'll let them know. And I actually have more Saints fans on this channel than Buccaneer fans. I don't know where the hell the Buccaneer fans are, or the Oregon Duck ones. I need to get more on the channel, but that's what makes it kind of special, that the elite rival, the number one rival to my football team, their fan base likes me, and they will actually watch my videos and even donate money to me. That's absurd. That, you know what I mean? But I'm not just a fan of one team. I'm a fan of 32. But it's just kind of a wild concept to think like how much the Saints fans hate the Buccaneers, Brady, and anyone before them, like Sapp and Brooks. And then I get people that are willing to, they just bring the heat, right? And if they donate, that I'm like, okay. Just got to keep it real with them,
Everybody does something. See Alec Thomas bend over and touch the dirt with both hands before he gets in the batter's box. Everybody
Yeah, we're at I don't even know what we're at, to be honest. We started off at 69 Dara. 69 Dara. Don't know. And I was like, oh, and it was Mr. Williams. Even I think he was at work, and it wasn't even before the stream even started. I was like, oh, hello. He got that Breaking Bad money. So I was like, okay, we're off to a good start. And then Megan came in, and I think she did two $50 donations. Yeah. Right. So yeah, we definitely got out a bang, bang, bang off to a very, very good start. Cactus Jack approves. Yeah, and then Otani and Aaron Judge, we got to see a little bit of that. And obviously, if you turn into the news, like Holly just came in, so Jimmy re-signed 1 year, then he'll go wherever he wants next year. So this is just insurance. If Trey has struggles and they still want to make the playoffs at 10-7, which I think they can. And Sony Michel, former Patriot, Miami Dolphin cut. Someone will pick him up. And the biggest story of the day, trade alert. Hello. Laviska Shenault Jr., wide receiver / running back quarterback, traded from the Jags to the Panthers to join Baker Mayfield. So that definitely is big for Baker. And it must have been some kind of, I don't know, maybe riff or issue possibly with coaches or other players. I don't know. I just find it hard to believe that. I mean, this is good for him. He's like, shit, I can use all the weapons that I can get. But yeah, that was kind of weird. I was like, okay, well, kind of talented. He can play RPO running back. He can do running back, wide receiver. Why would you trade like a poor man's Debo Samuel for like nothing? It kind of makes you wonder. So sometimes when you have a player that's an athlete, it's like you have to see what else is going on. Like, is it verbal? Is there a disgruntled like argument? But getting back to the throwbacks, this is life. This is what it's about. Disclaimer, this channel is not sponsored by the Chiefs Kingdom. It is, though. Honestly. I mean, there's a few other fan bases, but I think that there's more Chiefs Kingdom members that donate than any other fan base. And I think it's by probably a pretty big amount. And also, you get the people that donate the most on top of having the most people, but then you get the people that are supporting the most. All right, Nunu. New today, old tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Later, Nunu. 172. Let's get to 2. Bye, Nunu. Nunu will be back. Yeah, I got to be able to pump up you guys. And some people are like, they'll just keep things to themselves, or I want to make sure I celebrate you guys. It's a big deal. It's a big fucking deal. I'm honored to have the people that I have. I couldn't ask for a better group. So that's why I have to go extra for you guys, to make sure that if I'm watching this show and I'm enjoying it, I would, if I wasn't doing the show myself, I would want to watch a show, where you can see, beautiful things that give you memories and give you a vibe. It's just a matter of time until, it's like NASCAR starting to get there, baseball. I'll do a lot of college football. Good things are coming for this channel. I mean, we have just way too many good things in our favor. I'm just the DJ, I'm just trying to be the Gordon Ramsay of sports YouTube DJs with the photos. I am trying to be the best. Like Mike Trout for a while. He was the best. What do we want to look at? Do we want to look at food? What do we want to get into here? What do we want to talk about? Do we want to talk about players? We want photos of our favorite NFL players. Holly, do you watch Ancient Aliens or no? Do you watch that show? Like me and Shep and Chief O'Chief, or is that not something that you watch?
You're watching Quick Pitch, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Albert Pujols and Paul Goldschmidt have been occupying much of the spotlight for the Cardinals, but
this right here. This is a great watch. The last episode that I watched, right? This show's been going on for I don't know, maybe 18 to 20 years, right? And of all the episodes that I have ever seen, right, the one that was last week might be the best one that I've ever seen. It is incredible. I mean, obviously, since my name is Orion and, being a star child and my dad's a hippie and, the constellation and stuff. So obviously stuff with space or astronomy, constellations, aliens. I can do the Alaska programs and the wicked tuna, catching the tuna. I really love that. And also, swamp people, because I like the way that the people talk to each other and the family bond that they have when they're grinding for money for the animals and stuff. And then, you can see those bonds. But this Ancient Aliens, though, on the flip side of those programs that I watched, man, it was a very intellectual episode talking about kind of how we are doing the bots right now and AI and, based off genetic code and modifying genetic code, where they have this variation and they put it into the rat and it's aging backwards. And so if they can figure out this altering the genetic code, when they have the code in your DNA and they can splice it and then they can modify it. And if we can do that in a human, which they think is possible in 50 to 100 years, then, doing kind of the reversal of time and living longer and going over people that have lived longer than 100 or 200 years. They're how is that possible? But they have these things not only in the biblical side, but also through text, book, and also on hieroglyphic, stone. And it talks about these people that were 100, 200, 300, as old as 900. And there's record of photo or, being at these places over that time. And so they were talking about how genetical code of alien, instead of thinking oh, an alien or us, alien just crashed or whatever. But if the alien isn't fully alien, if it's robotic, because to be able to go through those, long distances in the space that a normal human or alien wouldn't be able to take that abuse on their bodies. So they would have to kind of almost like an avatar, and then they can link it up and with brain waves and stuff and, doing the prosthetics where you can move. They also have these things now where they go on your head and they can program movements and actions by your thoughts. So they are thinking something a highly advanced, kind of that type of situation. It goes into a lot more in depth, but I mean, if that's something that it's Ancient Aliens. So, I mean, a lot of these people are scientists, and it's not people that watch Ancient Aliens, you can have skeptics, and there's people that are full bowl, believers, and there are people that are haters to the fact that there's aliens or something before us. But most of the stuff that you get, some of are theories, but some of the stuff is factual, especially when they have it come out from government stuff that's declassified, and some of these people that are on here. It's very it's mind-blowing, to be honest. And like I said, you are starting to see some of these things also with the bots and the sex bots and the robots and the way the technology is going with AI. Lots of very interesting information, though. I would recommend watching. I mean, if like they have, I mean, they've been doing it for 18. I mean, if it was just a bunch of shit that they thought was absolutely fake and not true, and they were just making it up, there's no way the show would go for more than like 2 seasons. So it's awesome. I'm telling you, like I'm a reader, and there's certain things that grab me besides sports, and you can always watch those like Bigfoot stuff or like Bigfoot program or Ghost program or Loch Ness monster, stuff like that, Yeti. But with this is a little different, and to think that we are the only ones ever is ignorant. Like there's definitely stuff more advanced, and there's stuff that's been before us. We don't even know how old we are, as a planet. No one knows. They have speculation. No one knows, and it's just very, very interesting. But yeah, and then, like I said, for me on my side, I like intellectual stuff that like teases my brain and just different theories. And like I said, they have some theories that sometimes it seem like there's no way, and then they have theories that are like, oh, plausible. Look, this could definitely be true. And then there's things that like open your mind up when you were having these kind of thoughts already, and then they are talking about it and like the direction of AI and the way things are going with us now, and what could be in 50 and 100 years and beyond. And yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't get captivated in a positive way like that often, but I was like, oh my God, this is like, I was just like, phone was not even in my hand. I was just strictly my eyeballs on the screen. And it was, man, so crazy. Yeah, we saw that. They should have kept him, made a couple like Pro Bowls and all pros and stuff, right? So not like some guy that's a bum, like a good, solid player. Holly, 10, Dara, Hara. What do you want to see for rookies? You got any particular things? Some particulars. Bang, bang, 10, Dara, Hala. Hari, Hari, Hari. Holly's always bringing the heat. Always fun. Always. What's going on with you today? What happened today? Anything fun? Any thoughts about mural design? You got it. You got it. Good things happen to good people.
If you suffer from lower back pain, hip pain, and shooting pain down your legs, you could be experiencing a sciatic nerve pain attack. Now, researchers have discovered a simple switch to instantly turn your pain off. It's called Be Active.
I'm going to throw up some random cheap photos. Just a couple. I'm going to make room for some of these other photos. Oh, the Jose Canseco is just beautiful. It just totally brings me back. Even this, like Mark Grace, Damon Berryhill, Andre Dawson, Jerome Walton, like these rando names just from baseball cards that I remember putting in the sleeves, in those like binders. And then you get the card, you open it up and you look at it and then you stare at the stats like a psychopath, because that's what I did. And I've always been kind of that numbers guy. Stats always fascinated me. Everyone was looking at the front of cards. I was looking at the back. It's like, give me the stats. Okay, 6'2", 200 pounds. All right, how many RBIs does this guy have? Is this guy even good? How many homers does he have? Is he left-handed or right-handed? Okay, where did he go to school? What college did he go to? Those were the things that I was looking at a young age. So it makes sense, I guess, I am where I am now with this channel. So nothing fun today. Couldn't open Outlook on the work laptop. Missed important emails. Oh. IT. ET is better than IT. I read a report about Richard Branson bought a hot air balloon shaped like a UFO, hired a midget to dress up as ET, and then when it went down, to scare people. To have that much money, to think of that idea and to do that is a little ridiculous. What happened if that midget got shot? like what, or injured. Like someone just freaks out and just like shoots the midget inside the ET costume. ET over IT. These are the things that I read on a daily basis besides sports and, pop culture and what's going on in our world. That's the stuff that I'm reading. I swear. Life is good. Life is good. What do we want to look at? We want to look at some food or what? Some Chiefs players. I kind of want to look up Christian Okoye. I don't know why. And Derek Thomas. I'm thinking I'm going to try to get you something like Derek Thomas related, Holly. I think that's next up on my list or something, because you can get the punter stuff with the Tommy stuff. But if I can get you something, unique that's a little bit older than what's currently on the field. I think Derek Thomas is it. Incoming, Derek Thomas present. You will know. I'll have to get address and then surprise. And it's going to be awesome too, because it'll be like, I'll get it and I'll be like, damn, I should like keep this for myself because it's so cool. And then you realize like, oh, this is a gift. That's the type of gift that you're going to get. One that I'd want to keep for myself. So it's going to be awesome. I got something kind of lined up for Nate the Great too. Trying to do something vintage, something cool, something original. This one's not an old photo, but it's just crispy. So I want to look at some Okoye. Crispy. Hey, he's got an autograph signing, pre-sale. What a beast. Christian Okoye. Now up, Derek Thomas. I'm a big Derek Thomas guy too, because that's a big reason why I liked the team, because I'm a linebacker guy. So I'm a defensive guy. So if it's like DN, D tackle, linebacker, outside, middle, safety, corner, if it's like someone good, and especially if they're, playmaking D end or linebacker, that's special, but specifically linebacker, that's special. And I think this guy had the potential, of being like one of the, like if he would have lived, like he could have been known as the best ever. He was that good, like a guy that could get like 3, 4, 5 sacks in a game back then. And that was like a big fucking deal. Like Reggie White was damn good, but besides Reggie White and like Bruce Smith, I think Derek Thomas's name needs to be brought up more. Chiefs fans know it. I know it. But I think some of the outside fans don't realize like how great he really was and how good he was going to be. Like he would have been right there with Lawrence Taylor, in my opinion, like in the very end. Like I think he would have been known as one of the greatest of all time. Like even though he is already right now, that's why I believe that, because he's already known as one of the greatest of all time and he didn't even get to live his full potential. That's why I like him. Special. One of the greatest they've ever had in the organization. A special player. Steve Young, sit down.
In his first big league game, he did a tough test with the Phillies, who had won 6.
IT issues, but such is life. But I'll take ET over IT. LOL. Oh, great choice. Nick Lowry. What's your name? Lowry. Mike Lowry. Mike Lowry. Bad boys. Nick Lowry. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be sweet. Oh, Vanderjack would be cool too. Oh, we're doing it. There we go. There we go. But I don't know. I mean, if I'm going to do a gift, for someone like Holly, you know what I mean? Like doing Tommy, that's something personal. You know what I mean? So that's going to be you. I can leave the special team stuff to you, but as far as vintage, definitely if it's got an impact on my life, I can only imagine the impact on Chiefs Kingdom. Because I mean, this is I mean, this is a guy that I would buy the jersey and I would wear it and I wouldn't even question it. Like I could just put it on and it doesn't have to be like, oh, it looks Buccaneers, so that's why you're wearing it. No, I can wear it because it's Derek Thomas. Like it's probably actually, if I'm thinking about like if I could wear one linebacker, I like Patrick Willis a lot from the Niners. Lawrence Taylor was great. Ray Lewis was great. But if I had to wear one jersey, it would probably be this one, Dion at corner. But if I'm choosing this position, I'm probably doing this. So maybe one day you'll see me with a Derek Thomas jersey on the stream. Don't be surprised. And yes, it will be sewn. All right, Nick Lowry. Time for Nick Lowry time. Oh, Citrus Bowl is on, or it was on. Iowa versus Kentucky. Citrus Bowl. Sarah. 10-3 Hawkeyes. 9-3 Wildcats. I'm watching Iowa football. That's my go-to. If I can watch something like NFL games are cool, but I don't watch as much college. So when the college comes on, it's like really exciting. Gets me like really excited for college football. I love Saturdays. They say Saturdays are for the boys, but that's a Barstool thing. I mean, it's for everybody. Oh, nice catch. Who's number 84? That was a hell of a catch. Laporta? Laporta? Now Sarah's like, oh, shit, now I got to turn this shit on. Iowa's on. You're like, Orion's even watching it? Damn, I got to turn it on. If O-Dog's watching, I got to tick, tick, tick. All right, let's get some Nick Lowry. Oh, Mike Lowry's brother. Is he your favorite kicker besides Tommy? Like you guys have ever had? Like ever? Great choice. See, I like this. You got to be able to surprise me, and I want to make sure I see something that maybe I haven't seen before, or I can find some uniqueness. Like look at the helmet. My gosh. But with a helmet like that, yeah, you're dead. I mean, like no wonder so many guys had like CTE and brain stuff and concussion stuff. Like not enough padding.
Kentucky certainly doesn't believe that. Appears to be just short. See where they eventually spot the ball. It is fourth down. What do? You go for it or you take the points here?
Iowa's down 13-3 against Kentucky. And it's 4th down and 1, and they're on the 10-yard line. Man in motion. QB sneaking, he fumbled it and he fell down. Oh, Jesus. This is the point where Sarah's throwing the TV out the window, screaming expletives, many of them. Oh, the single. It's the single. Love the old school stuff. The Wilson stuff and the Russell Athletic, like the older jerseys are cooler to me too. Like, you see the stuff that's modern, it's cool, but I mean, when you look at the older stuff, I mean, they're just, especially baseball. I don't know what it is. Like the basketball and the football stuff, there's some really cool ones for sure. Very definitely NFL, but the baseball ones, man, they hit good too.
Leading tackler, second-team All-American middle linebacker. Maybe a yard that time for Rodriguez, but that was it. What did Phil Parker call him? A quiet assassin. Loves the way he comes downhill. He's had an outstanding season. He's great pass coverage. Really. By the way, it's back out there. He was injured on the last possession, so good defense in the secondary. 9. Goes down. Noah Shannon was there first. A handful of sacks now for the Hawkeyes.
Oh, these ones are wild for Jan. My goodness. The older the stuff, like it's like such a vibe. I gotta delete some shit. I gotta make some room.
Got pressure, and there's an injured offensive lineman for Kentucky. We already mentioned Dare Rosenthal, their left tackle, is out. His replacement, Kenneth Horsey, is the injured Wildcat. He's the left guard that moved over to left tackle. He's had trouble today, so if he can't continue, what does Kentucky do at that position?
They're going to keep getting better and better.
It's me again. Listen to this. Medicare Part C plans with extra benefits like getting money.
What's better than looking at kicker or punter photos? Looking at kicker and punter photos that are like 50 years older. That's the best. Oh my gosh. I'm a very nostalgic kind of guy. And the vibes, though, oh my God. This is epic. Great choice.
I called to get everything I deserve. I called to check my zip code for a plan with the benefit that adds money back to my social security check.
I called to check my zip code.
Check your zip code. It could be.
No might.
Call now.
Call 800-471-6806. That's 800-471-6806 now.
Where's the sumo at? A wildcat or a gator? Yeah. What about a volunteer or a rebel? Go Hawks. Gamecock or a commodore? Gamecock. Wait a minute now. You trying to tell me that a rooster can take out a high-ranking naval officer?
Oh, yes. The white with the white socks. The black belt. I mean, single crossbar on the helmet. I mean, screams just vintage. It's just awesome.
Take a look at that last third down stop by Iowa. Okay, it's going to be a line stop up front, and then a delayed blitz by Benson, who's an excellent blitzer, and that B gap comes wide open, and a big hit quarterback. Levis unable to step into that throw and get the first down. And at the very end of this, you see Benson kind of take out the line of Horsey. Horsey had to leave, go over on the sideline, but at least the reaction on his face, Dave, looks like he might be okay. Sure hope so. He's been through a lot.
It's a vibe for sure.
2018 has come back to become a very good player up front for the Wildcats. Good fellow playing for the middle of his end zone, gets it away. And it's got
The jerseys and the helmets, though, just and I like it when we can see sometimes when they have a different like pose. It's very cool. Look at the concentration. Just looking down. It's like, don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up. Now he's like peacocking right here. He's like, dude, I made it, man. He's looking. They're both looking. 50, good.
Kentucky, and a smokehouse in Madisonville, Tennessee. Dancing with the Sonic Blues in Jackson, Mississippi. Eating chili small dogs by the sea in Georgia.
Oh, I got a special one here.
Coming this September.
This one's probably my favorite one.
In your zip code. Make sure you're not missing out. It's simple. 1, call the number on your screen. 2, they'll look up your zip code and see if you're eligible. 3,
Oh yeah, vintage.
like prescriptions, dental coverage, and the benefit that adds
Montana State.
to your Social Security check every single month. Call now. I called to get everything I deserve. I called to check my zip code for a plan with a benefit that adds money back to my Social Security check.
I called to check my zip code.
Millions of people have called the Medicare coverage helpline. Call, check your zip code, see if you're eligible, and get what you deserve. Call now.
Call 1-800-941-7317. That's 1-800-941-7317 now.
Great starting field position for Iowa. They go with play action. Akers looking downtown. And wow, that was a block intended for Reganey, who was open. Not sure if the ball slipped out of Akers' hand or what. Second down. And missed opportunity there. Hard play action, just 2 receiver route down the field. Reganey is able to come open. This fire here by Spencer Akers on first down.
This one's a vibe.
Open 2 underneath on the other crosser. He should have hit him as well. There's LaShawn Williams on the carry. Get a ton of running over there. And he gets hit and just bounces off the defender. 8 of 8 yards. Every running back that's touched the ball has run hard in this game.
All right, we'll do that next.
Man, there is some pad hopping here on New Year's Day. We expect it, right? Kentucky and Iowa physical teams watch the end of this. The impact here from Williams. Corner comes downhill. This time just Williams throwing the shoulder over the boom. Through the outstanding safety. Iowa 0 for 5 on third down. 4 of those in the third short, but now we have a shove by Kentucky defensive lineman Marquand McCall. Let's see if he was drawn on. Here we go. So they finally get a first down, but it's because of a penalty. Trying to jump the snap. The loneliest place in the world on football. Having the break nose, having sides on third and short. Now you just got to be able to block that out, come back, and try to make a play to make up for it. So first down inside the 40-yard line. They go back to the run attack. And a big pull between the tackles for LaShawn Williams. Just 11 carries on the season coming into today. He's got 5 attempts now, filling in for Tyler Goodson, who opted out. I'll tell you what, LaShawn Williams hitting it downhill. Off the blocking of Mason Richmond, taking his man 5-6 yards down the field. This Iowa offensive line, the second half of the run game, man, are coming off the football to get some real movement on that bigger Kentucky front. Devin Williams is in now. LaShawn Williams, no relation on the bench. Here's Devin Williams. He's able to miss. They got miss, but then eventually brought down by McCall. Hooker had a chance to get him in the backfield with. Still, it was a short game. They were 2. And a lot of guys missing for this Kentucky defense. If you're just tuning in, Josh Patton, all SEC performer, a cancer survivor that wanted to play so badly here.
AJ Weaver, that's in there, number 13. He's out as well. We're told why.
Vanderjack.
Dumps it off.
Spell cheek with a Vanderjacket. No, not Vanderjacket. Vanderjack. Damn it. He was money. Touchdown, Hawkeyes.
Noticing anything different here that either I always told you Kentucky's not doing, because offensively the Hawkeyes look so much different here in the second half as the extra plays go. It's what I'm seeing. This offensive line is getting close to getting moving.
Mike Lowry. Mike Lowry. Jan, Nick, and Harrison. Tommy and Dustin. Dustin Colquitt. I want to see Dustin Colquitt. That's another reason why I like doing the, photo stuff, because that way we can go back and remember. Because sometimes, you get older, your memory, like depending on if you have a good memory or not, and to be able to have those little pieces of photos or movies or TV or songs, and then it kind of bring you back temporarily for like a couple minutes. That's what we're looking for. We're trying to find those moments. Oh, yeah. Be patient. Greatness coming. Bang. Oh, look at that one. Full extension. Nike pointing, ballet, boosting, bombing. Cool photo.
This year, first team all Big Ten. I was going to see if he's just got the one play. He's from Tampa, Florida, which is about an hour and 40-minute drive from here. He's had a great year, man. Real versatility. He plays a high safety. Great junior season for Phil Parker's defense. Goes over to 10. So we'll take a look at second down and 7 for the Wildcats. 28-yard line. Levis will throw. And Charles has to step up and take off. He gets nailed forward, though.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Greatness. Look at that one. Good extension. Point that toe. It's very unique. It's like crazy how like pictures with it have like feet, like legs, like, doing some kind of action. Like you can be doing stuff with your like hand or your arm, but I don't know, something about when the feet are involved in a photo. I don't know, just very captivating. Am I watching something that's like kung fu movie or yeah, yeah, yeah.
Keep himself. The comeback reaches the ball forward, and that may have been enough. Kayvon Merriweather wrapped him up, but let us stretch the
I like the different angles too, because it tells a different story each time you see it. It all depends on the angle. It's kind of like in life, you know, you can approach things by different perspectives. Not just your perspective is the right one. You know, someone could be seeing it from a different, and might be some valid stuff, maybe not. When I see things from one perspective, like this, okay, nice side view. It reminds me like kind of like video games. Then you get to this really crazy action shot, like some Bruce Lee shit right there, and then boom, and then we're going the opposite direction. I get to see the jersey name, the number, the extension. Very cool. That's why I think I like action figures so much. So that way I can like look at them at the different angles, and it's like, you know, you're moving it around one side left. Like I'm going to have my figure, you know, posing this way to the left, or no, it's this way straight. Like, because it's like you get like a different figure each time you do that. It's, you know, based off the pose or whatever. Very, very ballet like, but it's just, it's like poetry in motion. Love it. God, these keep getting better and like wackier and crazier. Just when I think I found like the most wacky one, then I get another. It's all about those punter visuals, special teams. Kind of need them. Who would have thought special teams photos would be the best photos? That's why they're underrated. It's like if you get an autograph on a photo that it's a kicker or punter, and they're doing an action shot like that, it's going to be probably 1,000 times better than any quarterback or running back wide receiver photo. My goodness. He's a punt machine. How many hours of ballet and yoga does this guy do? Flexible dog. Oh, yeah. Hecker. Whenever I think punter, I think Reggie Roby. Because then when someone's talking shit to me, you know what I mean? Or like back in the day, you know, I'm trying to think of like punters and stuff. But my first one that always comes to mind to me, you know, it would be like Pat McAfee. But before then, like fucking Reggie Roby. You know, I just remember watching Reggie Roby play. And I mean, fuck, he was pretty damn good. Fucking Reggie Roby. Oh, Johnny Hecker.
Do you listen to the TV on high volume or have trouble hearing conversations? Then you would benefit from hearing aids. Don't waste thousands on expensive hearing aids when you can get Nano's revolutionary technology just $347. Don't be fooled by higher-priced hearing aids. The CIC Recharge is a true hearing aid, not an amplifier. With rechargeable technology, many customers say is superior to more expensive models. Call now and get not one, but two
Crispy
hearing aids for just $347. Plus,
so crispy. Crispy dog. Some HD crispiness. I like my chicken and my photos extra crispy. Like these kicking photos would make like the best autograph photos to get framed and have like in your house. Like anyone can have like the quarterback standing there, or would you want a fucking action shot? Yeah, give me the action shot. Give me a fucking dope one that no one else is gonna have. Oh, kicker, punter, boom, kicker, punter, photo, boom. Kentucky 13, Iowa 10, start of the fourth quarter. This next one I have is even better. So crispy. And the better jerseys. These ones, These ones, oh, okay. This reminds me of St. Louis. That's where they should have never left. Like the Chargers should still be in San Diego. How dare you take away the one thing that they love down there? Now you have everyone stealing vehicles. They're like, "Ooh, do you have a Honda?" Yeah, not anymore. If you live in San Diego, because apparently that's what they steal. And this reminds me of St. Louis Rams. You had some really good teams. You can go like Jim, Everett and Flipper Anderson back in the day. But then obviously with the little Kurt Warner era with Marshall Faulk and Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce, that was special. That was a special time. Dude, you got this, dude. 21 days. So just remember, keep that in your head. Don't be just like, oh, it's 1 minute or 1 hour. You just got to keep yourself busy instead of thinking about shit. Just eat better and fucking get outside, dude. And you know what I mean? Walking and, actually getting outside and not being, in a mode of just being fucked up and just being more sober and stuff. Sometimes it's a good feeling. Just got to keep going, man, day by day. 21 days, though, it becomes a habit, like a good habit. And, you can move forward with it. That is a good question. I thought you would know. You're the expert. They are. All the technique, and that's why the photos are the best. Like if you're gonna have a photo, like I want to see, like that Saquon photo that I had. Like if you're gonna get a running back photo autographed, and you're gonna have something framed, you want to make sure if you're doing an offensive player, quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, the photo needs to look like this photo I'm about to show. And if it's not like this, you're selling yourself short if you're going to be trying to get an autograph or, having something that looks amazing. This is ridiculous. Lots of these photos for the kickers are just so much. It's like art. That's probably why you like it too, because it's like poetry in motion. It's like artwork on a canvas, but just they're using their hands and legs and they're getting the perfect action picture at the right time, or you wouldn't be able to capture moments like that. As simple as it is kicking a football. I mean, we don't see that as much as, throwing the football. It's more rare, but like this. It's like if I'm getting an autograph photo, boom, sign it right down below. Saquon Barkley, number 26. Go Giants. And rest in peace, 38. Yeah, so the key is not to run, it's to walk. You know how long I had to walk for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then 45 minutes to an hour? Like a while. But you don't even want to think about running or even jogging. You just walk, bring some headphones, and just have a routine of where you're going to go around the block. That's what I do. Yeah. All right, man. You got it, bro. Yeah. Well, especially if, you're a party person, it happens. So, well, we're at the 4 hour and 28-minute mark. Like I said, we can end the stream in a couple minutes. We could go for another 32 minutes and go for the 5 hour mark. I'm not opposed to that. I'm probably not going to go any longer than that. That way I can just spend some time with Paisley and I can take her for a walk. So I'll let you guys decide on if you guys want to just end the stream and have other things to do and you want to go that route, or if you guys want to go for another 32. But I'll let the people in the room decide and we can go from there, whatever you guys want to do. I mean, I'm still going to get my exercise in regardless, if I go for 2 minutes or 32 minutes. So I don't know. I was like, what time do you want to do the stream? Do we want to do this? Do we want to do that? Sarah's like, check the app, dummy. Yes, we do. Well, of course, it was from like 12 minutes ago. It's like Holly messaging to Sarah, tell him to check the space Kitai. Kitai with 3 Y's. $15 dono. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. You like those cat and dog stuff was pretty interesting. Usually I try to find like certain videos and stuff, and sometimes I'll send them to individual people. Sometimes it'll be 3 or 4 people, just depending on what I find or what I'm doing at the moment or whatever. But yeah, some of these dog and cat ones lately in the last last month have been really entertaining and good. I've been finding like penguin and elephant ones and stuff too that have been like money.
I'm sure you guys that have been truly bringing me joy. That is Hello Fresh. I get a variety of delicious ingredients, and I can whip up my meal in about 20 to 30 minutes, and I save money.
Oh yeah, thank you. And then you saw I did go to Petco, so I got her a new bone. She loves the bacon bone, so that's the one that costs a little bit. Usually those go for like $13 to $20. And they have 3 sides to them, and they're like thick, and it's like bacon and stuff. So she loves that, and got her a new big rope, the one that you saw there, and yeah, so it's nice, And got the last bag of lamb of food. So if I would have came like an hour later, I would have been screwed. I would have to buy some other chicken or or the lamb and oatmeal one that makes her fart and like stink up the whole house, So. Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm when I tell you guys that I'm not buying a lot of stuff for myself, I'm honestly not buying. I'm usually spoiling. I'm just trying to get food in the house, pay bills, and I buy her stuff and spoil her. I once in a while I'll try to buy something. Were you in here? You probably came in here later, but you didn't hear the story. So remember my Chase Elliott card? I don't know if you remember when I was talking about that. It's like the first NASCAR card, right? So they didn't have any scans on it after the first scan. So I was like, where is this thing? And I'm talking back and forth with the seller. He is a good seller. He's like 17,000 transactions or 1,700. He's like 100%. There's nothing wrong. So I'm like, this is something I was really had my heart set on. And I'm talking to him, and it's like, it's supposed to have showed up either Friday or Saturday. And I was like, I didn't know what's going on here. And I really want this thing. And it got delivered in North Carolina at a P.O. box. And, he's like, oh, when I get it back, I can send it to you. But I was like, he should have sent it like FedEx or UPS. But he was like, did it cheaply through the USPS. And I know for them to make mistakes. But I was like, dude, I live in Oregon. I was like, dude, North Carolina P.O. box. So I don't know what's going on with USPS workers right now, if they are hating their job. But you didn't even get it in like the right state, or even a state that was like close to me. It didn't get delivered to Washington or California or Idaho or Montana. And it was coming from Pennsylvania. So I was just like, I don't want to go through this again. And then you send it and it gets lost. And I'm going through this pain of like wanting this card so bad, and then it never shows up. And I just asked for a refund. And because if he's going to send it USPS again, I don't know if I'm going to get it. And I don't know if I can go for 2 weeks in a row of just going through hell waiting for something, because I never buy anything for myself. And then I finally fell in love with something. And then now that happened. And I was like, out of all the 1,700 transactions, of course, it's the one that I get that doesn't get shipped to me. It gets shipped to P.O. box, and it's on its way back. And so I've already been waiting like a week. And after you go through that kind of pain, it's like, I don't know if I even want this anymore. Of course I want it, but can I actually receive the item? So I got the refund, but who knows how long it's going to take. And they initiated it, but if it ends up taking like 30 days to get my money back, or 2 weeks, I might as well have just said fuck it and just said I'm mad or whatever, and just when you get it, ship it to me. And I said pretty much UPS or FedEx, or I need a refund. And then he was like, oh, it's not my fault, once it leaves my house. But could have shipped it a different way. But apparently he has sometimes problems with it or whatever, but that's just shit luck for me. But that means I can get something else. So maybe a die cast car autographed on the hood. I saw one of those, but that's what happened to me. So $15. But I'm not going to let it ruin my day. I mean, I still have pictures of it. So every once in a while, if I miss it, I can just look at it. And I guess, it's not physically in my hands, but I might bid on it again when he puts it back up. But if you're going to put that shit on USPS and they're not even delivering it to my state or close by, I mean, why are you tormenting me like this? I have not wanted something like this in a long time. And then that happened to me. Why? Maybe it was a reason. And then now, who knows how it's been treated? What if it's all bent? And then he sends it to me. He's like, oh, it must have happened that way shipping. No refund for you. Yeah, I always do. Every time you guys, I get something in there. Like when I go to the store to buy like food for the fam and everything, but I always try to go to Petco because it's right by my Safeway, so that I can go there, and I have to go to a separate one to get her dog food, so then I can look at the toys and the stuff in two stores. So I literally shop at two stores regularly to make sure I'm getting her all the best of the best. So not the farty foods. Yes. And then he's like, I'm a big Chase fan. He's like, I hope this won't deter you from buying from me in the future. I'm like, yeah, guy, I'm really going to want to buy with you when you have all this really cool stuff. I'm trying to give you this. I'm trying to give you that. And then you get shipped to North Carolina. And I was like, I live in Oregon. I was like, and he lives in Pennsylvania. So it's coming all the way. I've never had a package go that off. Like, I mean, what is going on? I mean, is the USPS that burnt out that they're just like throwing Oregon, North Carolina, Florida? Is that how it's going? There's dumping bags, just kicking them up. They literally are at USPS right now, right? And they are literally kicking my package like this, just like from one vehicle to the next. That's what they're doing, just all across their warehouses. This is what's happening. I love football and all, but I don't want my package to be treated this way. And I'm very sad now. At least I have the picture, but I don't know. And I'm not going to be able to find another one. It's serial number 9. It's number 5. There's probably only like 2 or 3 others that have actually been pulled from existence. So it's like you're probably never going to see the card ever again. And if you do, you might see like one copy, or something. So, and I was like, I fell in love with this thing with the serial number 9 autograph. It's got him in it. So it's got his upper body. The car is behind. It's die cut like a car at the top. I mean, what's not to like? I mean, this makes me fall in love with the sport even more. And even the back is cool. It's got the car name, him. It's like literally, if I could come up with heaven on earth into a NASCAR card, you're looking at it. This is exactly my personality and what I would want to represent me as, a card. And now I have like, I don't know what to think. I don't know. I have to find something that's going to equally make my heart happy like this. And getting a refund, I mean, they started the process. So hopefully I get it back in a couple days. But now it's like, what if I order from another guy? Is this going to happen again? Like, I can never buy anything for myself. So you find something cool. Well, I can look at pictures of it. I mean, I do it at work every day. Right? Oh, so disappointing. I mean, after there was no scans on it, after like he made the label, it got scanned once and that's it. And I asked him, I was like, this is not normal, bro. I know sometimes they get lazy. Touchdown, Kentucky. Touchdown, Iowa. And I was already like, uh-oh. But you dropped it off in a P.O. box. Imagine if it went to a human. That card is gone. They would have opened it up and sold it because probably the person that got it doesn't give a shit about NASCAR. Or if they did, they would have got the coolest thing ever for free. And then if he loses the card and gets a refund, that I don't get the card. That's the whole reason I bought it. Hey, you know what? I think that's a great idea because when you have to value yourself and what you do, we all are artists in our own way. With me, it's on YouTube. With you, it's with the pencils and pens, and the thing is, and I'm telling you, like I said, you are a brand. You could be known as Holly Winchell or Space Kitty or Holly Hundo, but there is a persona side that people see you as, and there's also who you are in real life. But that doesn't mean that, you can't capitalize on that and know that people are going to support you. And if you make something, when an average person might be able to get 50 to 100, for something like artwork, you can get, 150 to 500. There's a difference, especially if you're likable and a good person, and then people want to support you and you got good backing, from Grossi Posse and Fanatic Family. And it's not ever going to be about making money. It's just what we're saying is that you're talented enough to make the most, as of, doing this as other artists are doing on, Instagram or Twitter or websites or whatever they're doing. So, value your art and knowing that it's never about the money. It's about expressing yourself and being able to share that with other people and seeing if they appreciate it as much as the time that you put into what you're doing, just like what I do. I put a lot of effort and time. I don't just pull up any fucking picture. You know what I mean? It's very special to me. Everyone is a extension of who I am. It's like a tree branch. And these are little limbs or the photos of a piece of, my personality. And I think that's a great idea. I think that you should definitely value it. And that's why I backed off with the Derek Thomas thing, because I want that. I would have, you could give it to free. You could donate. I can donate money. And, you just want to make sure it's appreciated. But I honestly feel most people, may not be worthy, or appreciate it as much as it needs to be appreciated. But if someone is willing to pay, right, 300 for a piece of artwork that someone would only get $50 for, and you can get 300, then by the amount of money that they're paying, they are going to appreciate it how we appreciate it, and that's how it's never about the money, but the dollar amount signifies how much they love it, that they're going to frame it and they're going to look at it every day. If something gets sold for $20, it might be a forgotten item in a drawer in 2 years, but it's something that's, has that prestige, prestige worldwide, wide, prestige worldwide, wide. You know what I mean? It's all about that prestige worldwide. The Step Brothers, you got to believe in yourself. You believe in yourself, it's like, people don't work for free. You know what I mean? And there's certain people that are really talented, and there's people that are viral that have their 5 seconds of fame that have no talent. Right? Those guys fizzle out. Okay. They fizzle out. Right. But true talent, like Holly and the artwork, that's something. And like I said, that can make people happy. And like I said, and being able to support someone that's putting so much time, into artwork, I think that's why I was telling you before, if Tommy didn't respond to art, like it's like a kick to the balls. It's like a disrespectful Ric Flair slap to the face, a Hogan big boot. Like, you're going to have people respond to you and you're going to ignore. But the one thing that a normal, decent human being can't ignore is art. You can't give someone the ignore button on art, especially if the art is of you. It's the coolest thing ever. Someone thought enough of you to draw you, and you're not going to acknowledge them acknowledging you. You got to acknowledge artwork. It's like, to me, it's like almost like songs. It's like a form of self-expression, song, dance, art. And that's what makes things special. That's the way I see the world. I see it much differently than other people, but yeah, value. But I could have bought that Derek Thomas or tried to get you to sell it to me or whatever. But I was telling you, I got to be able to think, okay, what do I want? O-Dog is the fan, and O-Dog wanting to support and make you believe in yourself and understand that you can do big things. And other people in the room will say the exact same thing and pump you up, right? I'll pump you up. We need to pump you up like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? And then now things are getting better. But I already know, like I said, the more time you put into something and the bigger the artwork is, there's going to be people that will pay like $500 to $1,000 for your art. And it's never going to be about the money. But if you do one print and you can pay rent or a good chunk of it, that's very helpful. You can spend more time doing what you love, and instead of maybe doing, other things that maybe you like, or some people you love and some people you don't. And, and I wouldn't say that if I truly didn't mean it, because I know the people that I believe in. I don't talk someone up if I don't think it's genuinely there. I'm not that cruel of a person to give someone false hope that they can make it when they can't. You know what I mean? If they don't have the talent or the work ethic or the drive, but some people are special, like Aaron Judge, or possibly like Julio Rodriguez. And when I see someone that has art talent, it's a beautiful thing. I will always support that. And like my friend Brooks, the guy that's doing the beats, he was doing drinking and had a drug and, party and bad decisions. And, and he's a very talented, beat guy and beat maker. And, Busta Rhymes even found him and sent him, information, email, and never went anywhere. But maybe Busta Rhymes stole some of his stuff, probably happened. I mean, people steal from me all the time. And, he's getting his life. He did like a hood to coast thing where he went from like, Mount Hood all the way to the Pacific Ocean, which is a very, very long relay thing that we do here in Oregon. It's a big deal. And if you would have said, he's going to do this in this year, a couple years ago, with him being out of shape, I was no way in hell. Some of us, people, we just go to the fridge and back and go back to partying or beer pong or whatever. You're not going walking or running. And to see where his life is now is inspiring, and I hope I inspire him. And I just want him to be able to take his talent to the next level, because there's only a few people that that have that it factor. Holly's one of them, and my boy Brooks. My boy Brooks is that guy. Like, he is so talented. Like, no joke, he can make this. Like, he can make 1,000 for a beat, 10,000, 20,000. Like, he's that good. And that, I mean, he started playing piano at like 4 or 5 years old. He just has a special sound of music and creativity. And when we get together, we can make bangers. He's very talented and can do it by himself. But when I can give him a little bit of that, this bell, okay, we're going to use this drum, or we're gonna lift the beat a little bit. We're gonna, then the backdrop, and we go through and we never use samples. We do it from layers, like baking a cake. So it's all like original content. And some of the stuff, like, it could definitely be like a Drake or an E40 or like a Kendrick Lamar. I mean, he can do reggae and he can do rap and R&B and like Pharrell Williams kind of style, very original. But he can do the West Coast beats too, like the West Coast like rap beats, and like they're like crazy. If you listen to his stuff, like, it's radio worthy, podcast worthy. You could even have snippets be like going into commercials or shows or end of movies, or whenever they go do a movie scene and they cut to music. Instead of using a paid song, from like a famous artist, using some original, from a beat maker. I tell him, and I don't know if he fully believes, but I mean, he's the most talented person I know, I feel, with that opportunity, besides I think myself, to be able to, make our dreams come true, but also to be help people, that are in need, and to be able to help them make great decisions to make this also. And also to make their dreams come true, to make a profit off their dreams, to be able to do their dreams and get paid to do what you love. And, it's not about how much money you make, but the opportunity to be able to make a lot, or possibly a good amount, and then to be able to use that for good rather than bad. It's like opening up a business, and having, money and revenue coming back in. You have to think ahead. Mr. Williams is back. I think this is the best thing for you, because like I said, I already kind of painted the picture of you doing that sketchbook. And I'm telling you, at the very end of the journey, once you have like 50 portraits in there, that'll be one of your most prized possessions. Because there'll be other copies that you have, but those initial sketches will be the most valuable. And at the one point, if you ever sold that particular piece or auctioned it to charity, that could be a piece that could be like 10 grand, because then that's like your sketch, like originals, all originals, 50 of them. You know what I mean? Like, think about how valuable that is, because that's how I would value it in my head if I was you and I was, doing this process. Because if people are willing to pay for your artwork, they know you're good. They want to support you. But if they're willing to go above and beyond and pay, like how I get donations from you guys, instead of just doing the, hey, $10, $20, but hey, $50, hey, 100, hey, 200, 300, 400, and not everyone's going to be rich, but you want to make sure that you feel the value of what you're putting in. You're not just getting $400 for nothing. You're getting $400 for 20 hours of blood, sweat, tears, and, hitting your head against the wall and making sure that the eyebrows look right, and, making sure the nose is perfect. That shit is not for free, but it's also self-expression. So when you can use your self-expression, and then you can make money off of that, and then also reinvest in yourself. When you get the monies, you put the monies back in for more supplies, and then you get better supplies. You get the best pencils. You know what I mean? Imagine when you use a pencil, it's like a $2 to $20 pencil. Imagine using a $100 pencil, what that would feel like, and how it would be on the paper. Better quality paper. Those are be the things I would want to help with you in the dream and the vision. Better paper, better, better materials. We support you. Oh, it's a Tommy.
I'm gonna get Tom and Dean.
Fam.
There's never been a better time to play.
Exactly. Like I told you, it has to be framed. If you're going to give something, you have to know I'm business. I met you at the liquor store. I'm Holly Hundo. I'm Space Kitty. I'm not just anybody. Okay. Not anybody's just going to take, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 hours of their time to try to make something beautiful that you hope that they would appreciate as much as you put in.
So you both stay cool. Our smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep per night. Don't miss our Labor Day weekend special. Save 50% on the Sleep Number 360 limited edition smart bed ends Labor Day.
Yeah. Yeah, everything has to be presented right. It's like almost like with sports cards. When you see sports cards, they have cards that just have the regular plastic holder on them. But when they have the graded cases, that prestige where the card is, maybe the normal card was worth, let's say $10, but then you got a PSA 9. Now the card is worth $100, and it's got a cool case protecting it, and it's valued through the stock market, and you can sell it just like gold and money to anybody because it's valuable. It holds a value. Presentation is everything. And you got to make sure you get your stuff all framed with black, like that black frame. I mean, there might be certain ones you could use the wood, but I think that black frame on a lot of those Chiefs photos are going to look spectacular. But there's always different, brown, light brown. Framing places got a lot of cool stuff. Things happen for a reason, right? So he wasn't meant to be, right? And just like with me, maybe this chase was not meant to be. Something was going to happen. It just wasn't my time. So I have to reevaluate and try to find something better. So, oh, you got to something for me. What is it? Something awesome? Probably. Oh my gosh. All right, explain to me what that is and what I'm looking at. Explain to me what what this is. I need details on the story on this item that you just sent me and the photo. What is that? Who is that? What's the backstory on that? Is that at somebody's desk at work? Yeah, because if people aren't valuing, like we're valuing you and here, then that's not right. So it's not being like overconfident or cocky. It's just knowing your self-worth where you're taking the time, and your time is more valuable than other people, because when you put in the time, you can actually make something that is enjoyable by others, and people would want to pay to hang it up and stare at it all day. A lot of people don't have that talent to be able to be like, okay, I'm going to put 15 hours of my blood, sweat, and tears. I'm going to make a masterpiece. For me, like if I was going to do that, stick figures, Holly, the masterpiece, right? It's different. Marinez. Yeah, it's all about the pump up. I pump you up. How many channels, or even just people in general can get, and that's what I feel I've been here. That's one of the objectives, is to make sure to get people to believe. You have to. How do you think those big boys made it after 97% of the people gave up? The 3%, they were the ones that are like the owners and the bosses and the CEOs. They kept going. You just have to keep going. Yeah. Right. It means a lot. It's special. That should be hung up in your studio, in your computer room. Something that you can look up at every day and look at it and appreciate it and make you smile every day. So it's not only artwork, it's good for mental health. But if I was, me, that's what I would do. I would get that, whatever copy you have with either the sketch or whatever's the most special to you, frame it, put it up right in front of you and stare at it every day, give it a little high five,
Visit electricebikes.com and come ride with us.
Okay, I thought, is that Jobu from the baseball comedy movie, Major League? Yeah, but Mr. Williams and other people will tell you too, Holly, like from what I'm saying is not like overreaction. If other people were going to do art, if it wasn't as good, or they just wanted to support, maybe someone would do like, $10, $20, but when you can get people to, make sure to support you and your vision. And So it's not only they're buying the art because your art is the shit, they're buying and investing in you. Just like when you guys see what I do, but a piece of you guys is investing in me, not just by the work that I do. It's, if you're a certain type of person, people can get behind, there's no limit. You want to make sure that you do everything in your power to help, that person succeed. So, if I feel that, then I reciprocate, Now money. The good times. These people are crazy on these commercials on SEC Network. It's always like some judge stuff or benefit hotline or check your zip code. Good times. Dynamite. Now. Oh, man. Corny of the corny. You know what I saw a commercial for today on Twitter? They had a commercial for a headset that you would put on a phone that you would have to dial from, like in the 90s. And then you put the headset on with the little sticky, sticker, and then it holds the phone so you don't have to hang on to it so you can have your hands free. It was like the craziest thing ever. I was going to share it with a few of you guys so you guys can get all nostalgic. If I find it again, I'll send it to you. But it's crazy. Like an infomercial for a headset that has a sticker that glues the phone to it. So when it has the cord, you don't have to touch it and have it underneath your chin or on your neck. You can just have it on your head, free flowing to the side. And then it shows like people knitting and, people doing all these other activities while their hands are free with the phone. Oh, man. All the blood, sweat, and tears. Said I would rather keep it and not make any money than give it away. Yeah. And like I said, it's never about the money. The money aspect is just showing how much you're worth. You're not worth a little, you're worth a lot. So, and that's based off the talent and the effort and the final product and who you are. That's all a combination of why people would support on a very high level, like you guys do for me. 17-13 Iowa. But I mean, if you ask anybody else in the room, I think they would agree. At least the goats. We are very fond of you, and we want you to succeed. And I think it's the coolest thing ever. Especially when you have a talent like that. It's like you got to make sure you're leaving a legacy with you, and after, and so people have things to remember. It's all about legacy. Especially with a talent like that. It's like the same thing with my boy Brooks. That talent to make that music to give people vibes that should be shared with the world. Anxiety and depression, we give it the big boot. And then getting back to who we are. Greatness. I can't wait to see this next one, too. I mean, I wish I could do that. I wish I could cook and be a Gordon Ramsay. I wish I could draw like Holly. So I got to find it somewhere, right? Self-expression. Very important. And I'd rather look at the art side of it rather than like the dancing, side. I mean, there's all kinds of art expression, self-expression. Yeah, but I want to see your next one. And then, like I said, your sketchbook. Like I said, that's going to end up being one of the more valuable pieces that you have. Just having those initial sketches, as long as they're still in the sketchbook and they're not ripped out, and you have all of them in there for your initial first sketch. That would be really cool. Yeah. Frame, staring at it, looking at it, obsessing about it, just putting you in a good mood. Look at it, boom, happy. Like I have this old school Ken Griffey Jr. poster that is incredibly rare. I've never seen it ever. It hung up in my bedroom for I don't know, 12 years or longer. And it's all fucked up. There's like scotch tape on the bottom of it, bunch of pinholes in it, but it's a very unique, candid, Ken Griffey Jr. There's a bench. He's in the locker, his own locker. There's baseballs, there's bats. It's just a very unique poster. And I'm thinking about trying to find it in my storage and getting it framed just to be able to reconnect to my childhood, to look at that, because the memories I had with that unique poster. And it's not a common one at all. It was a one of one, or a very, very, unique purchase back then. And I've never seen it besides that one. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. It's all about the blood, sweat, the tears, the Das Boot. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other chief artists for whatever reason. There's a lot of them, and they're all good. Like, there's a lot of Kansas City Chief artists out there. They all have their own vibe, and I see more artists on the Chief side than I do on any other fan base. There's quite a few of them, but like I said, the sketchbook is intact, and that'll be probably your prized possession, because that's what mine would be. I'd be like, okay, I would put in all my blood, sweat, and tears. I got the initial first sketch of every drawing that I've done, all 50. And then you can always appreciate the final product, but the starting point, it's not only how you end the journey, it's kind of how you start the journey. And that initial like creativity comes out. That's what I find the most valuable, is that initial putting that pencil for those first couple initial, like, okay, darker here, okay, lighter shading. I just think that'd be the coolest thing. And like I said, it'll be one of your more valuable pieces, whether you realize it now or once you actually go through each page like a domino, and you're just going down and looking at them all. And I imagine that'll be something that you'd have to share. I mean, once you get to that point, that's got to be. I mean, you could make a video off of that, like progression video, 1, 2. I mean, you get a shitload of views off that. That'd be like 100,000 views a minimum, just each page, the progression. And then maybe you can even get to a point where you're drawing. I'm not sure if you can draw in front of a camera, but if you were actually to do that down the road, and you could do like a YouTube, and you could actually show your process on how you would think to make a picture, and then actually draw the picture while live, and just to show them like how you do it. And then people would donate, obviously, for that as well. That would be another way to be able to get more people to buy your work. And it's never about the money, but to share that art aspect. See where my brain goes. I'm trying to look out for your future here. Having opportunities if you could do that, or like my buddy making the beat while you're on YouTube, showing people how you move your fingers, on the keyboard, and what buttons you're pushing, what knobs are being twisted, what's going on, how are you making this with the drums and the bells, what is the process, and can I talk to you while you're doing it? You know what I mean? Like that interaction of someone doing beats or rapping, or how to make a beat, or how to make a picture, that's it's $1 million idea. It all depends on if you're comfortable being able to host and be able to be camera friendly, and to be able to actually do the art without feeling that there's a bunch of people staring at you through the screen. If you're just like, I'm going to show you how I do it, and once that confidence is there, then you could do the beats on YouTube, Brooks, and you could do this type of thing. You don't have to do it, but it's an option where you could. So see where my brain goes. This is why I'm an idea guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, and plus, if you have positive people backing, I mean, who's going to be more positive and more like male cheerleader like in Saturday Night Live than me? I mean, if you got me in your corner, nothing is impossible. So you're going to definitely be able to make things happen. I mean, I have the craziest shit happen to me, and I give you ideas. I mean, that idea alone, you could turn into a very successful YouTuber just based off that talent if you could do it. You're not going to do it right away. You'll be nervous at first, but seeing someone draw even like a first sketch live, I would fucking go to your channel and I would donate and for supplies to for you to keep going. People would love that. You just have to make sure that you don't get too pressured from like the feeling of being watched and you can't be authentic. Sometimes people have to be like in a dark area, music, or like in their own little vibe, and maybe doing the YouTube thing. Not everyone can do that. It's like you have to make sure that creativity is genuine, not forced creativity just to try to get views, likes, and donos. It's like you have to be able to be in your element. So but do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're shy or whatever, you already, like that would be a great way to be able to get yourself out there more. And obviously you'd have all the people in Grossi and Fanatic family support, and that's what I try to tell Brooks. It's like a lot of times if you have a dream and goal, I'm like a big resource, but I don't get a lot of people that ask me questions. They know I'm grinding and they know I'm working, But I know if I knew someone that was like me, I'd be fucking asking him questions all the time. You know what I mean? If I had a vision or a dream or, something, because you never know what ideas that they might have that, other people, they just haven't thought of that idea or maybe thought they couldn't do it. And then I'm like, yep, you can do it. Everything takes time. You'll get better with practice. Well, let's do some food here for the last couple minutes. So we'll probably end it here in the next like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Let's do some food real quick and just end it off.
It's the 4-minute drill that everybody works on in Iowa. Pick up a couple of more first downs on the ground and ice this game away.
2 timeouts left. Second down and 4 coming up.
Oh, Space Kitty, $23. And it probably was from a long time ago, 7 minutes ago. Thank you.
They bring in Potabom here as the fullback. And Kentucky stacks the box, knowing what's coming. Gavin Williams again waits and lunges forward, but will come up short by about a yard. Wrapped up by De'Aaron Jackson. So, third down come up. Kentucky calls another timeout that leaves the Wildcats with 1. Each team has won 15 games in a row against non-conference teams. Iowa's last loss, the Outback Bowl in 2017 against Florida. Kentucky's last loss, the Music City Bowl in 2017 against Northwestern. So they're tied for the longest active streaks in the country and wins against non-conference teams.
Yeah, but do you know what I mean? Like, there's opportunities there when you have something special and unique. It's just trying to bring something unique and different and special. And, people would love to see people, how they make a beat. Like how it's not only just like the button pushing, but it's just the creativity process on someone's brain. Why do you think that way? Why are you touching that button that way? Oh, because of the drum or it's like you get to kind of get in someone's head on how their visual process is on what they do great. And I think the same thing goes with an artist. Like with you, like when you end up doing your drawing, do you start with the nose first? Do you do eyes? Do you do mouth? Like everything is, I assume is going to be different for each person. And I like those type of details. So, but yeah, you got this. The food stream. And then I'll go exercise. And like I said, even if people didn't donate to me, friend or not friend, I would never lie to someone if I felt that if I was pumping them up, if I didn't really truly believe. It's not worth my breath to be able to lie to someone, to be like, oh, yeah, you're going to make it. Or this is, if it's like either I say it or you're going to hear something from me or you're not. That's just how it goes. So, and you got the it factor. It's like, how you have Patrick Mahomes has got the it factor. You have the Patrick Mahomes it factor. So never forget that. Why live ordinary when you can be extraordinary? If there's all these other people making all this money and traveling and enjoying life and eating better food, why not me? Why not us? Why not other people in the room? Why does it only have to be those people? Actors or actors, rappers. Why does it only have to be them? A Space Kitty. What a photo.
Based on Kirk Ferentz's history, it's not a surprise that that's what they did. It would have surprised me had he snapped it. That's what would have surprised me.
Bang, bang. $23. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Very, 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 very Tommy. Tommy, Tommy, Tommy. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what I think would be cool is if, she got to a point where she could master like the the special teams and the offensive linemen, and then being able to do like full body action shot, of Creed Humphrey blocking or pancaking somebody, or or a kicker like Butker, and then full extension, like some of the photos we see, leg extended, arm extended, going for 55 yards, like stuff like that. Like once you're able to do like an action shot, I think doing those unique ones, everyone can do Mahomes and Kelsey, but how many people are going to do like Tommy or punting, or do Butker kicking, or Creed Humphrey pancaking? And I'm not talking eating pancakes, but knocking over that defensive lineman. So I mean, obviously doing, a portrait style, but when you're doing the portrait style, you're not just doing the face. You're usually doing like the upper body and the, most of the body, like maybe half or, 1/3. So you just got to finish the rest, leg and other area, shoes. You got this. Sometimes we just need, proper direction. For me, that would be awesome. Like, what I'm saying? Like anyone can do like a wide receiver doing an Odell catch, or running back doing a juke or whatever, quarterback throwing, but like to see an offensive lineman and then you see the, his hands moving in a certain direction, him looking down, and then the other guy on the ground, obviously that got pushed over, it just, I'm always thinking of like, those unusual things. And if it's unusual, that's the stuff that I would buy and I would pay good money for, because it's weird and different and awesome, because it's not normal, like this is not normal. And that's why I like looking at it. I don't know why, but this came up right here, and I was scrolling, so we have to show it. Here you go, Holly. It was there, so I was like, oh, it's too good. That you haven't seen that in a couple weeks, so that'll give you a little wrestling fix. Maybe watch a match this weekend or something. All right, we'll go a couple more minutes, like 3 more minutes. So anything that you guys want to see, and I'll go for exercise. I know. Yeah, we're gonna once it hits 5 hours and 15, so I'm gonna go like 2-3 minutes, and I'm gonna go do that. So yeah, inspiration. I appreciate you guys tremendously. Thank you guys for all your support, all the hard work you do. Obviously, I'll definitely have special things for a lot of you guys, as we go along. And yeah, O-Dog is still losing weight. I haven't had a carb since 2004. I wish I could be like Step Brothers. I wouldn't want to be like that guy though, because that asshole brother, I'd rather be Will Ferrell or John C. Reilly in that case. That family is crazy in that movie. But yeah, I'm losing, man. I am. I'm already like 10 or 15, but I still got 10 to 15 to go. So I'm nowhere near my overall, but I'm making progress. So that's good. I'm tempted a lot, but I try to, do an alternative. Sometimes little popsicles like go a long ways. Like when I have a craving, I could just do like a small popsicle, and then I'm like mostly water. It's not going to get me fat. And like it's better than ice cream, which will get me fat. So if I can do that, then I'm like, oh, okay. I'm just trying to walk an hour to 3 hours a day. Sometimes I can't, but I try.
Did not survive the run, so second down and 10 with clock stop 2:07 to go.
That's territory we talk about the accuracy of your line. This effort's got to improve going forward. He's going to put that ball out in space.
Plenty of time for Kentucky if they want to run the ball.
Think like a rabbit. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I think like. Sometimes I think like a penguin. Sometimes like a fish. Sometimes like a lion or a shark. Just slow and steady wins the race. But I can't run, so I'm not like a cheetah. I'm not Tyreek. I'm too fat to be Tyreek. So yeah, just little hops. As long as I keep going. So keep going, oh dog. Keep going. Lose the weight. Don't be a bitch. Be tremendous. And then I see things like this. I'm like, damn. Yes, I am eating veggies and fruits and stuff more too. Well, I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. I could go for a lot longer, but I should probably spend time with Paisley here and do this. You guys are fantastic. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Wow, Aaron Judge, that was something else. When you have games like that too, it's like when I normally wasn't going to do that particular matchup, but I'm glad I decided to do something a little different. I got to see Rizzo homer and talk a little about old school baseball and whatnot. But I appreciate you guys. I love you guys very much. Nice seeing you guys. And like I said, have a great rest of your night and to the next day. And I'll be back tomorrow on Tuesday, sometime between 5 and 7 p.m. Be safe. Love you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You are the best. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Gang.